Is it working now? That's fucking weird. Hi chat. Welcome to another stream. I don't know why that happened. That's weird. I did update Windows, so I'm gonna blame Windows. Okay, let's do the spiel again. It is Saturday, December 17th of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. Sorry about the weird tech issues that I did not anticipate. We're back for our second stream today, and we will do another stream later for Advent of Code. Sorry I'm a little late. I didn't wake up in time. Speaking of not waking up in time, I haven't had breakfast, so I'm gonna have some pierogies that I just threw together real quickly as I went downstairs. I was like, oh yeah, I haven't had breakfast yet. I'm gonna get real hungry on stream. I should eat. Mr. Singh! Thank you for the resub at 14 months. Poopin'. Oh. Oh, that's pretty damn good. All right, let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. I have my Pokemon thing running, so just ignore that. I have run out of the rare items, so I'm grinding them again. Kevin and D-Dells were both here before the stream started, but JJMC was first today. Hello, hello. Hlinge is also here from Denmark. How you doing, Hlinge? Mr. Swats, hello, hello. M. Manny M, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. That is an interesting pig that you have there. Hakatos, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Lord Ira, how you doing? Donzakit, welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, I fucked up sound. My bad. My bad. My bad. But welcome, Donzakit. Snipe Bunny, how you doing? Hello, hello, indeed. I was worried for a second. I thought my sound on Linux got borked. Yeah, no, it's my bad. I don't know why it failed because I have my audio input set properly and OBS is set properly. Yeah, like this is my default input, so I don't know why OBS was like, haha, no default sound for you until I switched it to the, explicitly switched it to that one. But what are you gonna do? Claims he a texter, doesn't even know how to get audio. Listen, audio is a mysterious beast. No more split keyboard. It's right here, but I'm trying to speed solve Advent of Code, so I type faster on this keyboard. So I still have it. Technically, yeah, this is the old keyboard, but we still have the split keyboard. Okay, so the plan for today is I don't have one. I know that I have to go through some open source stuff, and so I'm gonna do that first. And then I think we'll leave it up to chat. I have a few ideas. We could slightly improve the raid script, which is running down there. We could write a brand new script for a new Pokemon game. For an old Pokemon game, I guess, more specifically. We could work on pre-commit CI. We could work on building rubies. We could write a shitty Tox replacement. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of other, there's a whole bunch of other shit from OS to do. We'll just look at stuff there. But these are some ideas. Rewrite Babby and Ross. I don't think that one's happening. Let's start with this one, which I have to do code change like a ghost. So I'll just do this. New shell check has come out, which means next auto update day is going to be a fun one. Shell check pie, shell check pie. But my inbox is overflowing because I've been kind of ignoring it the last couple of weeks. So I have a bunch of shit to do. Oh, they already did it for me. Never mind. Oh. You got me. Freeze condition. Okay. So then I will click approve and we will merge. I hope they got these right. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess, when people complain. I recall something like you giving it a shot for some large amount of subs. Yes. Yes, there was an agreement like that. But then, oh, that's another idea. Yeah. Catch up on AOC and SQLite. That's another thing we can do. So yeah, I believe I said that for 100 gift subs I would do it, but I have decided that I'm not going to stream Rust on stream anymore because people are too toxic when I do it. Snipsy, thank you for the resub at 22 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Oreo stuffed pancakes. That sounds fucking amazing. That sounds so good. I'm gonna have to make that now. Are you eating them right now, or are you just saying that to say that? Because that sounds great. Helen says, make helpers for the JSON that you learned to solve AOC in SQLite. Yeah, I think, so I haven't gone past day 12 in SQLite, and I think I want to catch it up. I want to get there. I want to make that happen. But I don't know if we're gonna do that today either. Okay. I do not remember how to release this thing. Let's see what it looks like on PyPI. Do I have to have access to a whole bunch of computers to do this? I need to have access to Windows and Linux and Mac OS. Oh, kill me. That sucks. I can do these two. My Mac is not plugged in though. Eagle PG, hello. Did anyone else use eval for day 13? I saw in Crystal but decided to use Ruby because of eval. So there's a few things that I saw people use for that. So at first is just eval works great for this. In Python, you also have ast.literaleval, which is a little bit nicer. You also have our good old buddy JSON. That'll also work. And then there were some others that did hand parsing, which just sounds like a pain in the ass. I know shell check, but what is shell check py? Shell check py is so that I don't have to worry about how to install shell check. I can just go pip install shell check py, and it downloads a wheel, and voila, I have shell check. Woo! But it also means that it integrates with pre-commit nicely. Mostly it was written to integrate with pre-commit nicely. But that's what that is. I wonder if I can use my work computer. Oh, that's M1. And I need to build the not M1 version. That sucks. I could go plug in my Mac. Oh wait, doesn't CI build this for me? Maybe CI builds this for me. Maybe I don't have to do anything. Linux, Mac OS. Oh, sick. Okay, never mind. I don't have to do shit. CI does it for me. Even better. All right, git pull. We need to actually, what? Did I not merge? Merge? I feel like I said merge, but I don't think I click it. Here we go. Wilfred, hello. There's some others that did hand parsing. It's me, hi, I'm the problem, it's me. But how you doing, Mustack? I'm doing well. I'm a little tired. I'm currently a little hungry, which is why I'm consuming foods. All right, we've done the merge now. I need to change this version to 0. Do I usually use 0 or do I start it at 1? Important questions. We started at 1, which seems wrong, but I will follow the previous precedent. What was that mapping of platforms that I saw? Sigwin, Darwin, Linux, ARM. Interesting. Well, how you doing, Wilfred? Good to see you again. Oh. The other thing we can do is finally unbox this. Do we want to unbox this? Oh, good. I showed you the side that doesn't have my address on it. We can unbox this. It's not a new keyboard, Abe-tastic. It's not a new keyboard. Let me just say that seeing this and this reminded me of what's in this box. So we could unbox that. Let me do the shell check first, and then we'll open the box. I'm very excited about this. Ah, shell check is cowards versioning. Oh. Ryan did this as a pull request. This is how I would do it. Okay. Get diff. Let me make sure this makes the right thing first. It does? Okay, cool. What virtual am I in? Huh. Weird. We would only use your address to send you cool things, smile. Yeah. I know how that one goes. I know how that one goes. Okay. The shoe. The 0.9.0.1. Tag that. Git push origin head tags. What's a penguin toy, Mustache? What does that mean? Where did I put that? What's a penguin toy? What do you mean? Alright, now we wait for CI to build this. I already have another notification. No. Oh. Yeah, never mind. That was my pie shit. Delete. Pending. Necklace leaves, playplates leaves, necklace tool soon. Yeah. Such is life. God damn, this is slow. Why sometimes when I do git merge, it doesn't actually merge all the files for some reason? Have you faced such problems? The only situation that I can think of where it won't merge all of the things is if it is reusing a previous merge where a dirty merge has been done. I have not seen it not merge files. Oh, actually no, there's one other case where it won't merge files, which is if you have a git attributes that tells it not to merge files. That's the only situation I can think of. Oh, repos, this chili badger, pipeline templates, bin. Download wheels v0.9.0.1. You killing me? What do you mean? What do you mean? This must not have matched, maybe? Let us break a point here. The 0.9.0.1. PP match. Is that the right link? dev.azure.com/shellcheckpi/shellcheckpi. Yeah, that looks right. Org project builds definition. Definition 1. This says 150. Oh, that's build ID. Yeah, it's definition. Oh, it failed. But why? What? What? Did this just get released and just broke? No. How is this possibly flaky? Can't import native from wheel.util. Oh, balls. What the fuck is going on? Oh, you know what happened? I bet this moved. Elfenrod, hello. Is Chrome your browser of choice? No. Very much not. I only use Chrome for streaming. I usually use Firefox. This is usually what I'm doing. Although on my mobile device I use Chrome, mostly because I don't have a real choice otherwise. Okay, what file did that error in? Oh my god, wheel tools. Figure out when this got fixed. If it got fixed. Well, it didn't get fixed. A year ago. Remove dependencies on Wheel's unstable API. 0.10.3. Okay. Which means we're gonna have to release again. Which is fun. I don't know why I have that pinned. I'm just gonna unpin it. What could go wrong, right? Delocate. Greater than or equal to 3. Yeah. Upgrade, delocate. There we go. Stand Robot, how we doing? I usually use Brave. Ooh, it's not working with Twitch today. Well, Brave is a little. I don't feel comfortable using Brave, given Mr. JavaScript's thoughts on things. And how it's supposed to be a privacy browser, but also spies on you. Which is certainly the twist that no one was expecting. Did it not run? Oh, Pigment size just zoom in as usual. God, I have so many things to do. But, do you want a bit of good news? First, some good news from iSatisfied, who has resubbed at 29 months. It's good to see you again, iSatisfied. Hopefully you are doing well. With Juice's pog emote. Some good news, chat. Some good news. I just want a calendar that I can show on screen. Do this. I've learned that calendar. How do I make a calendar in the terminal that's not the Python one? Because then the days fuck me up. It is just cal, right? Oh, I don't have it installed. Bad password is my password. Fucking what is the package then? ncal. Stupid. Do you have the same streak? Yes, Kevin also has resubbed at 29 months. Although, Kevin, yours doesn't show as a streak. Yours is just a total, which means you've been here for longer, but not in a row, which is confusing. Confusing. Okay, now I can do Cal. Okay, so yes, and this is how I expect calendar. Today is the 17th. I have taken off these days of work, as well as these days of work, and I have this day off, and I have the 2nd of January off. So guess what that means, chat? We're doing a fuck ton of streams. Oh, it'll be just like the old days, where ADOC streams way too much. But I'm excited for that. That should be fun. What was I doing? What was I waiting on? Yes. Okay. And then I need to bump the version there. I foresee a final reclamation of the last 12-hour stream. Oh yeah, maybe I'll get my brother on. He wanted to program some Pokemon stuff, but then I kind of did it already. So he might help finish it. Because I just did good enough, and I was like, whatever. This isn't perfect, but it'll do. Twitch is lying to me? Oh shit! No, it's probably not Twitch that's lying to me. It's probably Streamlabs being shit. Probably Streamlabs being shit. Yeah, probably Streamlabs being shit. EagleBT says, I canceled my subscription and renewed with a new plan before the old subscription ended. Not sure if that messed up my streak. I don't think it did. I don't think so. Let's see if I can find your notification. Your Citrus's notification. EaglePT. Oh, it doesn't show the streak either. Weird. Well, it's very flaky about doing that, so no such thing as too many anti-streams, right? Which shows them both in the same in the activity feed. Oh, I'd have to go through that to find it. Oh right, the activity feed, but it's full of follows, so it's really hard to find. Blah. Oh, also my follow bot got reset, so we're back under 18K on Twitch, which is good because fake follows are annoying. But I'm over 18K on YouTube, which I think this is like one of the few times that YouTube's been higher than Twitch. But YouTube's been kind of popping off the last couple of months, last month or so. It's insane to think that I'll be around for 3 years in July next year, right? Right? That we've been Pandemic King for 3 fucking years? Why is the year 1582 in October weird in calendars? I don't know. How's the ASC going for everyone? I've been enjoying it. Yesterday was fine. The day before was the Mimi thumbnails. Yeah. You want to see the effect the thumbnails have been having on my analytics? It's actually nuts. Okay, so I have been doing Mimi thumbnails for about a month and a half. And if you look at my year analytics, this right here is when I started doing new thumbnails and like whop. my average views went from like 2,500 a day over here, like not that much, to 5K a day, which is a big jump. But I'm getting very close to 1 million views this year. I don't think we're gonna hit it though, because we only have half a month left. I would have to release like the bangerest of bangers in the next 2 weeks to get there. But certainly possible. But anyway, Belwada, hello. Some creators also seem to be reporting that thumbnails with fake tweets also help. Yeah, I hate that. I don't like that thumbnail. It seems really disingenuous. but they get lots of clicks. They feel really disingenuous, so I conflicted ethics, you know. Maybe you don't know. Yoda Droid says, heads off to watch all the Anthon videos on a loop until we hit 1 million. Oh shit. I forgot to pull. This is why I'm spoiled by my little bump script. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. 2.5.2 hit tag -f. Okay, so then we have to go to shell check pi. And then we have to update the templates. Oh, we have to find all the ones that have macOS. Fortunately, I have an easy way to do that. All repos grep macOS in Azure pipelines.yaml. And then we need to upgrade all of these, and I have a script which does this for me. Maybe we'll just use the script. Dash repos. Autofix slash, what is it called? Azure pipelines. -3 all repos.autofix.azure pipelines auto update. Repos, all repos grep macOS in Azure pipelines.yaml. Dry run. Generator did not yield. Oh, repos. There we go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, that looks good. And now we will send. Boop. Someone says getting to 1 million, then hot tub stream. You mean like 1 million subscribers? Yeah, fuck it. I'll do a hot tub stream at 1 million subscribers. How Eric decided to give me top leaderboard position for AOC in 2022. Yeah, right. I agree it's a bit shady, but I'll admit I'm part of the problem by clicking on those videos. Yeah, well, some of them I was gonna click on anyway. I was just like, eh. Topless stream when he reaches 100k. I feel like I could get away with that easier. Please do a bathtub stream instead. Yeah, I've been like kind of planning to do one just for the lulz, and figuring out a way to do that. That's what sense for that. You'll do a naked hot tub. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever reach 1 million subs on YouTube, and I'm okay with that. My goal for YouTube is to get to 100k, so I can get this stupid silver button. And I've been making steady growth towards it. I'm not really an significantly accelerating YouTube channel, but I'm making growth towards it, and I feel good about that. If we look at subscriber count, yeah, so like in the last year, I gained 10,000 subscribers. But if we look all time, you'll see that there's a general upward trend in how many subscribers a day. So it is slightly accelerating. But like more than half of my subscribers came in the last year, which is pretty significant, I think. But yeah. How to get viewers on a new Twitch channel? That one's hard. I think like the way I grew is just dynamically or organically. Advertise on other platforms, read people, work on interesting things, interact with chat. I don't know. Dog Chef says, what's your type racer words per minute? On this keyboard, I can hit like 140-ish. I think my highest is 137 on type racer though. I need to log in to see what it is, because I'm not logged in. But I did. Oh, Gordon changed their CSS, or they broke their CSS. One of the two. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, I remember this being really hard to get to. Yeah, there we go. 139 is my best race on this account. Yeah. Only done 190 races? Kind of wild. That's kind of wild. But, yeah. Anyway. Didn't you have a 140? Yeah. Very close to 140. Interacting with chat is so important. That's why I really like this stream. I feel like I can connect with chat and you. Yeah. I hate going to streams where the streamer doesn't talk to chat. It just gets, well, one, it gets frustrating because you're like, I said this thing. React to me. Notice me. Oh, we can't. Yeah, we're just going to pretend that wasn't on stream. Just show full ass. What the fuck is happening here? We're just gonna control C. What is it doing? It's running fetch prune quiet and it failed? That's weird. Cross owner says hello from Frost. Hello, welcome. I hope that I don't offend you by my silly way that I pronounce Jason. But welcome to the stream. We have a lot of French viewers. Oh yeah, I have 2 balls today, chat. One of them is bigger than the other one. I should get that checked out. The 3 balls all the same size. You should get that one checked out too. Has the big one been growing recently, or has it always been bigger? Yeah. They have a constant size. Junk Time Lord, hello. Camille says, not sure if it's on purpose, but the subscription button says Dick Sword. Welcome to the stream, Camille. Got him. Yeah, it originally started as my brain being broken, and now I've leaned into it because I think it's funny. So yes, it is very intentional that it says Dick Sword. Let me send you a photo of my balls. Oh no. I did not sign up for that. Okay, let me merge all of these. Oh no. Atver. Is it finally time for me to kill Atver? Get adder info failed. Oh no. Is PyPI having a day? Oh. 100% uptime. No data exists for this day. Where's their like little graphy thing? Ellen is complaining. I don't even know if I have an Atver account anymore. Can I even sign in here? Oh, why is it green? What? What? That was 100% red, right? What? What the fuck? I'm gonna click on a button. Oh, it's running twice. Oh, I see what happened here. Empty the balls? I definitely cannot empty my balls on stream. Click at your own risk. Okay. Got it. Alright, chat, you wanna see Kevin's balls? But how you doing, Drunk Time Lord? I don't know if I said hi to you. If so, hello. How are you doing? I don't know what that's doing. Okay, but I think a bunch of these other ones are gonna fail for other reasons that I'm gonna grumble about. Mulab says, why is there 3 of them, right? Dead Robot Dev, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, and this one's gonna be failing because of talks. Ugh. Ugh, life is pain. Dude, fucking god. Can I work around this? No, because install talks happens after the pretest. What? I could export pip constraint, maybe? Let's see if that'll work. Pip constraint equals talks less than 4 pip install talks. What? Does this work? Oh shit, okay, we could do that as a hack. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. But maybe that's why we'll replace talks today. Guru Ma CFFI. Force old talks. Azure pipelines. I don't remember how to add the path here. Additional variables. Azure pipelines, add to path. Set path, to set it programmatically, blah, 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 blah. VSO task.prepend path. Is that the old way or is that the new way? Because I know that this was the same thing that GitHub Actions was like, this security problem. Why is there no official reference to this? Or did I scroll past it? Oh. Okay, this is only problem on Windows and macOS probably also. What were the 2 that failed? This one's green though, so I'm gonna merge this one. RWX Rob, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid raiders. Raids? Welcome, welcome. My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python software. I maintain a bunch of things that you might have heard of, such as PyTest, Flake8, Precommit, Dead Snakes, PyUpgrade, and 50 other projects. Today we are just kind of doing a catch-up miscellaneous stream because I have not been keeping up with open source in a while. But welcome to the stream. RWX, Philip, Zulez, Eternal Blue, and Matt Da. Thank you all for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Railgun says, what is the Pokemon thing running? So, this is another one of my projects that I am very proud of, that I'm very excited about. I have made a microcontroller, which hooks into my computer, hooks into the Switch, and pretends to be a wired Pro controller. And then I can feed the capture card feed back into my computer, and I can write a script which plays the game for me. So currently, this is doing max raid battles in Scarlet and Violet to get a rare item called Herba Mystica, which is a fucking pain in the ass to get. I've done a more thorough video on this here if you want to check it out. But yeah, it's grinding a rare item so I can get shiny Pokemon, essentially. What's it? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How is your stream, Rob? Or if you've raided run, that's fine too. I appreciate nonetheless. Zulan says, very cool follow notification. Yes, it's based on... Oh my god, I have so many tabs now. It's based on the output of the GitHooks framework that I wrote called Precommit. Oh. My VM's been acting up a lot recently, where it just like severely pauses and doesn't show any output, and doesn't allow me to interact with the mouse. But anyway, it's similar to the output. At least that's the idea. Play smarter, not harder. Well, let me tell you, making this script was a lot of work. So I don't feel bad running it because of how much work it was. Original Mr. Haste, thank you for the resub at 10 months. Wait, what was your name before? Oh, you have 5 messages in chat. Oh, you have not said hello. Welcome. Thank you for 10 months. Holy shit. 10 months of lurking sub. That's great. But welcome, welcome. Okay, so I think I use this VSO. Oh, it's not prepend path. I want to set an environment variable. Azure pipelines, commands, VSO. Login commands. That sounds like what we want. HBR8, thank you for the sub with Prime at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Original Mr. Hayes also got a fancy badge, but that was last month. Logging format, blah, blah. This is not what I want. Task commands, set variable. There we go. Set a variable in the variable service of test context. What the fuck is that sentence? Variable equals sauced crushed tomatoes. I don't know that that's what I want. I want an environment variable. Is that the same as a variable? Well, we can try it. We can try it. My god, I am down such a rabbit hole right now. I've not been around here a lot, but don't miss a YouTube video. Nice, nice. I'm glad you enjoy the YouTubes. Oh, we can just do this here. Pip constraint equal pip constraint. Oh, when did those get set? Is it too late? Hopefully this is early enough. Talks.text and pretest we can do bash echo talks less than 4 to talks.txt. If not, I can check that file in. Git add the issue, force old talks to work around talks bug. See if that works. I have some colleagues that call them environmental variables. Yeah, these are my climate change variables. These are my climate catastrophe variables. Rebels Coder, hello, hello. Good to see you again. But we can probably merge some of these other ones that are... There's no way that one's green already. It's only green because of because Precommit CI is done. The actual bulk of the CI run there's no way it's started. Which kind of makes me want to write my own CI system again, another CI system. Did it work? Let's see. Oh, we're not to the point yet. Still building. Oh, and it's only gonna fix Windows because I didn't add the step to everything. Shit. Okay, so this is gonna break. This should break Linux. Oh, I only added it to Windows. No, never mind. This should not fix macOS because I didn't do it there. Well, Juana, thank you for the resub with Prime at 8 months. Appreciate your continued support. Good to see you again. I do think that Prime subs are interesting. Like they've got to lose a shit ton of money on Prime subs, right? Holy shit! Why are you? They have to, right? How is this working? This one shouldn't work at all. macOS one should be broken too. But why is it not? Oh. That's why it works. That's why it works. Sudo make install. Yeah, that would do it. What's the latest on Predicament CI? I haven't worked on it in a while. I need to. There's like kind of 3 big things that I want to do with it that are going to take a lot of work. One of them is a contributor changed how Rust works in pre-commit, so I need to change how pre-commit CI works with Rust to make it actually succeed there. This didn't work. Why didn't it work? It installed 327. What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Come circles in the carpet sinking. We gotta do absolute paths. Pipeline on the workspace. Backslash? Yeah. I don't really know how Prime subs work, but tell me that you benefit from them. I do. So anyone that has an Amazon Prime account can link it to Twitch, and then they get 1 sub per month. And Amazon just eats the cost. Well, I guess they make some money off of your Prime subscription, in theory. Your actual purchase of Prime, unless it's free, because you can. That's the other loophole. Is I think Amazon still has a program where if you have a .edu email address, you can get Prime free for a year or something like that. I can technically generate infinite of them because I have a Google Groups account on my edu email address, but I would not worth the effort and definitely fraud. But yes, I get the same revenue as a normal tier 1. Okay, no, we wait again. Did I merge all the other ones? We can also work on the actual thing that I was trying to fix, which is shell check pi. And we can bump this again. Set up the pi remedy. We are going to go pi version 2 and 2. The 0.9.0.2. And then we'll let that build. And we'll upload to LePiPi. What are the 2 other things? Oh, so I gotta make it work with Rust. I want to convert my weird name tuple things to modules as protocols because MyPy has support for that. Third one. Oh, I still have to set up Predicament CI Lite. I have to set up the actual progress pages. Someone has installed it. I saw, well, I got an alert because it flaked on them. But someone is using Pregame CI, which is Pregame CI Lite. Also, I don't know that I can actually show you this, but my monthly revenue for Pregame CI tripled last month. So now I make more money from Precommit CI than I do from shit. Pokemon aired. Good call, Jack MacMad. What does it say? Unable to connect to the other consoles. So I haven't actually detected this. Here, let me show you what I can do to actually make this not a problem anymore. So this is an error message. Gotta cancel this. And we need to make sure we're in this state. Okay. I made a thing that makes it easier for me to write code to detect these. So what I can do is select, oh, that was a bad select, is select this region, and then it'll give me code that I can, wait, does it really not know that this is console? They really have trouble with that? What if I do this instead? It's why does it have a hard time with this font? That's weird. That's really weird. Maybe this one will be good enough? I gotta get one that's or we can get the OK button. Surely that one's fine. Please try again later. Yeah, that one seems fine. But then what I can do is I can go to my code, and this was in the wait for raid state. This one here. And then I can add, oh, I can add another state here, which is matching that text in that position. And then what does it have to do? It has to press A, and then A, and then A again. Wait 1, press A. I might actually do wait 2 here. And then another wait 1, press A. And that should actually put it back into the same state. Oh, actually, it should send it to this one. Wait for raid. What is wait for raid select? Oh, wait for raid select is the normal screen, yeah. Ragaraj, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I actually think this one's wrong, but I think this is supposed to go to wait for raid again. So in theory, this should fix that particular case, but I'm not super sure. Technocrat says that an IRC client. It is my chatbot. If you do Bang Bot, you can learn more about it. Ragaraj says, what are you doing today? What you are doing today. If you would have, if the grammar was right, the bot would have told you. Shaz has got you. How you doing, Shaz? Hello, hello. Meat sauce. Hello. Okay, so in theory, this will allow that error to get handled next time that it runs through that. But now I gotta restart this. Oh, I didn't show you the code. In theory, this will prevent it next time from erroring. This is the chunk of code that I wrote here, which is match this state, press A couple times, and then go to this state, which I think is the same state that it was already in. And then this is how I start the script, and then it should go back to doing things. In theory. I'm gonna make sure that it actually starts the first one, because that's usually the fiddliest one. Why are you still failing? Did I not fix this? That should have done that. Install talks. Do not open requirements file. Ooh, that's weird. Wilfred! Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Hugo Doll, Crow, Adrian DAA, M Maddie M, and Meat Sauce. Welcome to Subdom. And thank you. There's your buttons, Wilfred. Nalixis, thank you, or welcome to the stream. Hello. Show me the meat. It's there. How many you got left? A few. Shit, what was I doing? Oh, we were, oh, right. Damn it, Wilfred. Welcome to Subdom, J-Man, Pava Kumar P, Stigs, Clockwork Giacomo, and Keisuke FD. There you go. You said Pigment income is now more than job Twitch? It's more than Twitch and YouTube. Which is wild. Why did I not build the mini Linux wheel? This is the old one. Let's do 2014. Invalid reference format. Yeah. The real startup story is right here, folks. I mean, it's profitable. Side hustle grooming ducks? What the fuck does that mean? Starting with DRF? What's DRF? Like Django DRF? That's the only DRF I know. I wasn't joking. I mean, it has the potential. Yep, wheel, shell check pie. Opt. Create bin pip wheel. There we go. And then audit wheel. Why did it download old version? Oh, because I haven't uploaded. Oh, god damn it. PI password. Oh, they moved everything around. It's a little bit annoying. Chris Writes Code. Hello. Welcome. Django REST framework. Oh my god. How did I know? Only because we use it at work. Oh my god, I hate it. I'm sure it's good, but it's been a real pain in the ass with typing. Opt Python CP38 bin if wheel shell check pi greater than 0.9. Force it to get the latest version. Yeah, shut up. There we go. What is the game under the keyboard cam? It is Pokemon. Can't remember whether it's Scarlet or Violet. I think it's Violet. One of the two. I am grinding Herba Mystica automatically. Here's the code that is doing that. It is a real switch. Chris says, I'm using your template for AOC a lot better than just scripts. Yeah, it's pretty good. Type ignore and everything because the stubs people don't listen to anyone. Yeah, it's kind of true. Audit wheel, repair. This. W dist. Yeah, that looks right. Try and upload our PyPI list. Dash man upload man. I took 10. This song. Next one. My mom won't give me my Switch back. That's funny. You can always go back to the good old PHP hippie elephant. It's true. Dogfish, thank you for the resub at 7 months. Hola, Senora Tony. How you doing, Stonkfish? Good to see you again. Easy Light, hello, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. I saw your issue on the refill Django stubs, and they agreed with you, but wouldn't implement the change. Yeah. Yeah. That is just the way things go. It's just the way things go, I guess. Okay, so Shellcheck Pi should be released now. If I did this correctly. Should be at 0902, and on PyPI, which I think I have open here, we should have 0902. Sick. Okay, that is out of the way. One thing has been done. And I have opened a different can of worms, though. Which is, I need to... this is the easiest way to do this. I should have thought of that first. Finally not a midnight degen stream? Well, we'll have another one of those tonight. This is an easy one. Parsit has transcribed more of my YouTube episodes. Thank you, Parsit. Appreciate it. Docker builds. Ah, yes, main.c. And then the signing video that nobody watched. And then the colon video that tons of people watched. I can never really explain why people watch or don't watch videos. But admittedly, Git signing is kind of fucking boring, so I don't blame them for not watching it. But people keep asking about it, so I just... Fine, I'll make a video, fine. No one's gonna watch it, but I'm gonna make a video. Leave you open because I probably want to look at that. That's what started this whole mess. Okay, back to a back to a smaller set of tabs, which is good. Okay, so hopefully this will pass on Windows this time. Knock on wood. Oh, it has gotten past install talks. It installed the old version. That is good. That is good. That means this will probably succeed. Probably. And then, well, we're still not caught up. But, oh, did I merge that thing? What do you think about cloud certs? Are they useless? I have 0 cloud certs. Which probably tells you enough. And I probably know more about AWS than 99.9% of people. And I do not have a certification. Yeah. That's kind of my thoughts there. Feld Office, hello, Mr. Code. I have an important question, which is, what do you think about Ash no longer being the main protagonist in the next Pokemon anime season? Yes. So, for those of you that don't know, Ash has finally won a championship, spoilers, and so they are replacing Ash with 2 new characters, 2 new protagonists in the next season. My thought is that no one is going to watch the new animes. and they'll bring Ash back after one season. That's my prediction. But I also haven't kept up with the anime since like the 3rd season, so I don't fucking know anything. Why the heck does my message have no spaces? Works fine for me. It's fine for me. What does Crit says? How did you solve part 2 of AOC? You mean last night? What was the problem last night? Oh, last night was the Tetris puzzle. Without giving too much away, I looked for a recurrence. And then did some math. Easylite says, done an Azure Cloud Cert. It just gave me an idea what there is on Azure, not how it works or how to use it in prod, but it is just you heard about it and saw an example. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, merge. That I gotta rebase these other two. Which means I'm going to check this box. Because I am too lazy to do this the other way. Update with rebase. It's only on your end? It's like, oh, this user is fresh. They do not need spaces. More ATI. Hello, hello. Welcome. Fixer Jake. How you doing? Good to see you again. There's no way the little well for these. Oh, there's no way that's green already. Yeah, I was gonna say that just is Pigment CI being zoomy. Which I have some ideas on how to make it even faster. Like if we look at this run, there's nothing I can do with Q. There's nothing I can do with the mergeable check. There's nothing to do with clone. Nothing I can speed up here. Nothing I can speed up here. But the build, you notice how all these are cached? It shouldn't need 2 seconds to figure that out. So I think I can eliminate almost all of the time in build. Download, I don't think there's anything I can do there. In theory, I can cut a second off of run also. So I could in theory get this build down to less than like 2 seconds, I think. With some clever stuff. Basically, a pool of containers to run stuff, because most of this is the startup cost actually, not actually the execution time. And this is most, like 99% of this is starting a container and stopping a container. Which, I don't know why Podman's startup cost is so much higher than Docker, but yeah, I'm not going to switch to Docker. Repairing AWS SAA, I don't know what that means. Some sort of certification, I assume. I had problems on my last job with people expecting me to know more than I did, and find the goal of obtaining it, forcing me to learn a bunch of stuff that would have been very useful. Ah, okay. I mean, if you're... So here's my here's a better thought on certs. If you think taking them and learning the technology while taking them is valuable, then absolutely do it. If it's a forcing function to get your get your feet wet with I almost said get your hands wet, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not the phrase, right? Yes, let me get my hands wet with some AWS. If that's your way to expose yourself to a bunch of stuff and try stuff out, I think that's valuable. But at the same time, I prefer to learn by building projects and working on stuff. And I find that is, I learn better that way. There's daemon, hence maybe it has less initialization IO container step. I think it's mostly, well, I think most of the reason that Podman is slow there is it doesn't reuse the namespacing stuff. It did get a lot better when I switched to overlay versus VFS, because overlay can shortcut a lot of stuff. But right, Podman in API mode, yeah, potentially. Then I'd have to fuck around with that. I think there's easier ways without having to do that, but like in theory, I could make a pre-commit D that would also solve this problem. Update Azure pipelines. Okay, yes. Merge, which means I should also be able to merge you now. Merge. Cool, very cool. Okay. I think that has got us caught up-ish. With that thing. On to the next one. Oh boy. Adding PowerShell linter hook best practice. Can I already tell this is going to be off topic? I'm working on a repository containing PowerShell scripts. I have pre-commit already enabled for other checks, and I want to add the PowerShell linting with this thing, which is implemented in C#. Okay. I added the hook as this. No, that's not what you want to do. Oh, they're trying to add it to that directly. Oh. Command invoked script analyzer. That doesn't seem right at all. As I'm executing on non-Windows system, I have to customize duplicate entry value with PowerShell full path. You shouldn't need to do that. Support PowerShell commandlet include exclude rules. Yeah, no, this is wrong in like so many ways. You shouldn't need a full path to PWSH. It will look up on path automatically. As file names true is the recommended way to set up hooks. Otherwise, you don't really benefit from pre-commits file matching at all, and then have to re-implement it using the tool. Does this have a standalone thing? Is it .NET installable? Is it a .NET tool? I don't know enough about this. Where is their solution project? Presumably makes a commandlet, which I think is just an executable, right? Yes, script analyzer. Where's the fucking code? Navigate to the source directory. Okay. I have use shell. Where's the damn actually where's the actual project? Oh, there's 3 projects. Where is the project? Yes, proj. .NET Core app. Okay, yeah, so it does build a .NET Core app. I think what you actually want is to use language.net, which will build the executables, which you'll call directly without using. Maybe. Ghost in the Shell, hello, welcome. Work got in the way this week? Yeah, it happens. ABDCFG, hello. What kind of Python projects do you suggest for someone to present them in your portfolio? So my recommendation is to not build projects just for the sake of building projects. Because, well, one, you're not going to be proud of them. They're just going to be things that you did, and like you're not going to put the effort and polish into it. But also, you're not going to learn as well. I find that the best way to learn is to build projects that you care about and that you're excited about. You're motivated to work on. You feel good building it rather than just, oh well, I just set up a website that has a CRM in it and blah 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 blah. Like this, like the Switch thing below me. That's a project that's really fucking cool, and I can show people it. And I'm excited about it, and it's something that I was so motivated to work on that I just like didn't sleep for a couple days because I was just hacking on it in the middle of the fucking night. Like, passion projects, I think, show much better than just, oh, I made a website that has the bootstraps things. Like, build stuff that you care about. Doesn't portfolio depend on what the person is interested, as in what industry? I don't even know what is a portfolio. Like, I don't have a portfolio. I just build a bunch of cool shit, and then if people ask about my cool shit, I talk about my cool shit. Where's your split keyboard? It's right here. We just have this one up. I felt the same with my Vim config. Oh no. Oh no. Vim configs are quite the rabbit hole of rabbit holes. Okay. Got one more, which is mostly a code review. I think shouldn't be too bad. Change minpy version behavior. Oh, this one's short now that the other patch just landed. The Dev Panda, thank you for the resub at 10 months. Time flies like an arrow. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Also, I don't know if I said hi to Rex Riker. If not, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But how you doing, Dev Panda? If minpy version is not none. Format Python requires. Phoenix, thank you for the resub with Prime at 5 months. Appreciate your continued support as well. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Portfolios also depend on the country you're in and what company you work for. All the companies I work for don't give a shit about portfolios. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't say hi. No, it's all good. It's all good. Vishesh, hello, hello. Welcome back. Okay, so we changed default to none. We need to keep this around. We keep this around. I'll remove it far into the future. I'll just fucking fix it. I don't give a shit. I'll just fix it. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, so this is the change behavior. This beats the talk stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Set up a CFG from. Is there a chance to gamble some channel points? Potentially. Playing with editors, I suppose I should add Babby to my list. I mean, Babby's kind of not great, but I use it. I think it's fine. What is the name of this branch? Horseman. Again, check out dash p origin main in setup cfg format.py. Okay, no. Split. I'm gonna say yes, and then I'm gonna change this to none. Yes, and then yes, and then yes, also this one. Wait, where does the default come from then? Does this mean I don't need to bump the bottom anymore? What did I accidentally agree to here? The thread today on Lobsters titled "Your favorite timeless technical books." Do you have yours? Are there rules for Twitch chat? Can I ask random questions? Yeah, no. That's the point of Twitch chat, is you just ask random questions. I don't have a favorite technical book because I can't read. I think I have I have read one I have read one book, one technical book, which was the PyTest book, and I only read it because I was actually, yeah, I read the PyTest book because I was an editor on it, and I read Adam's Django DevX book. Yeah, this one. I reviewed a bunch of parts of this book, like the virtualenv stuff, chip stuff, the pre-commit stuff, the editors and other stuff. I upgrade, pre-commit hooks, reorder Python imports. Yeah, I reviewed this. Those are the only. Oh, look. Hit me. But those are the only books that I've actually read. Babby, it's not great. Andy's still the author of Babby 2022 12/17. Yeah. But yeah, no, questions are great. I don't have a favorite technical book because I can't read. It's true. Yeah. Rick Striker says, how do you learn things without reading? I build shit. That's how I learn everything, is building shit. Does this break the tests? My guess is it does, because nothing actually tests that. He only learns by advent of code. That's sort of true. Yeah, so this is not covered anymore. Oh, we will add a test for it. I wonder if Max removed the test for it. How was this covered before? Oh, because it had a default value. Oh, so this is just always warning. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, here it was. Dev test deprecated min i3 version. I want capsys as well. What is Tox? It is a virtual env building command executing tool. It's a automation environment that I'm probably going to be replacing. Wee. Doo-doo. Oh, it put a literal new line. Damn it. I'll do that better. Hello? Single quote /1 escaped new line. There we go. That's what I wanted. In a future release, then this should really be going to standard error. Too sweet. Good code changed like a ghost. Essentially, taking on code affect you making your own version. It does. Legal has told me that I cannot continue building cov.ci while I work at Sentry. So sadly, that project is on hold for now. Which fucking sucks, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Bye guys, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You assume you're just gonna hold on to the domain? Yeah, it's like €6 a year, so like it's functionally free. So I'm just gonna hold the domain. Cause it's a fucking sick domain. What a fucking awesome domain. Cov.ci? Like damn. That's a great name. I get such great SEO when I finally launch the project in 10 fucking years. Nah, it probably won't take that long. Probably won't take that long to get there. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I think one thing that I'd like to keep somehow is that setup CFG format will automatically bump this based on the minimum version. I think the first part of this if statement is still useful. Like I kind of want to be able to just change setup CFG format and have it update the value in all of my projects. Is what it does now. I think all that's needed is to somehow keep the minimum supported Python version around. Maybe throw min max file and use that to decide here. I added this test and the functionality back, planning to drop all these changes in a major release, and then in the future after that remove the min py3 version argument. Can't remove it yet because the warning hasn't appeared. Release. Insanities, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Sadly, no one did anything with cove.id. Interesting. Yeah, it's a banger. I have like 8 domains that I just have because they're so cheap. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Insanities. How you doing? Okay, that is out of the way. The others are .NET stuff from RKJ, but I don't think they're ready to. Yeah, which I guess brings us to what do we want to do? Let's see if there's anything easy to do in my OS to do that I can just do really quickly, and then we'll do a poll for the bigger projects. Okay, this one is easy to do. This is what this second thing is up here. Big one. This is an interesting idea. Be a new project. This is the frequent CI stuff. Oh, this is done. is done. Sarah, hello. How you doing? I'm gonna do this real quickly, or I want to play around with it and see if I can even use it. Which is reusable actions and workflows from private repos, which is only relevant to me for Pregment CLI. And it's mostly that I have some stuff that I copy around at the moment. So for instance, if we look at Lightworker. Recursive chat, hello, how you doing? I have these deploy scripts, which are currently GitHub actions that I would love to be able to use reusable actions for. I don't know enough about reusable actions, although I have used them once. I think these are reusable actions. Yeah, these are workflow calls. Kevin says, damn, my brain isn't just working right. I can't think. Took a shot at day 14 and I'm going so slow. What was day 14? I feel like that was the first really difficult one. 14. Oh, day 14 is the sand one. Oh, maybe that one's not that difficult. Yeah, I felt like that one was just I simulated and it was good enough. ABC of G's heading out. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Just postpone doing it until I feel better. Yeah, doing it with COVID brain feels like maybe not the best idea. Is this the same thing that you tried to use, which would let you drop Azure DevOps? It is, but it isn't. It is the thing that I thought I could drop Azure pipelines for, but it doesn't. It's not powerful enough. But I think it is still usable. Do you have any video explaining design patterns? I think most design patterns are not great. I think trying to put your code into a, well, yes, use the flywheel pattern or the adapter pattern, like, none of that shit fucking matters. Make the code work. Most of it's built around object-oriented principles anyway, and sometimes object-oriented code only works if you're like 2 developers on a project. As soon as you try and work in like, you know, a 50-person company or a 1,000-person company, object-oriented principles are out the window. You're not really going. If somebody really wants to do an object-oriented principle, it's going to be a maintainability problem because other people are going to be like, what? Lots of them are designed for Java. They're either designed for Java or they're. We don't have any buttons left for cursive chat. We're out of buttons. I think they were actually designed for C++, but yeah, Java same deal. Okay. So how does this work? How does this get called? I have something cloned? Yeah. So, calls it like that. Interesting. So the problem is I think I need to do all of this somehow still. No, I have no idea how to use your name. Where we're going, we don't need buttons. You have to go? Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. MOTD has been set to MOTD. Perfect. Balanced, as it should be. Okay, I don't know if workflow call inherits all this, so I feel like this also needs to be in the base workflow too, which seems like I would just lose the point of reusing this in the first place. GitHub Actions, I just create a Docker image and pull it on the server and run it. Sure, that sounds like a thing you can do. Oh, let's read upon workflow call. What is the event going to look like? Workflow call. Inputs and secrets. Is it going to get the original event, or is it going to have its own event? Is what I want to know. If it gets the original event, then that's useful. If it doesn't get the original event, then it's kind of useless. Workflow event payload, same as the caller workflow. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Then I think this will work. I think this will work. Design patterns are my favorite way to push bad code through peer review because we can just link the design pattern wiki and say, look at this. Oh no. S1 Cube, hello, hello. Yeah, we're day stream today. Is there a non-object oriented programming alternative way for the model view controller architecture? MVC is easy to do function, like you know, procedurally or you know, just callbacks. Wee Tommy, thank you for the resub at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Appreciate your continued support. Non-object oriented programming pukes? You sound like you're in school, executor dev. You sound like you haven't actually tried to use object-oriented programming at scale. It doesn't work. It's a mess. It's a disaster. It's undebuggable. It's unmaintainable. Okay, I think if I get rid of workflow dispatch, which I don't ever use, maybe I should use, oh, that's how I roll back. Yeah, I do need that. Then how do I do this? We can have an optional input. Oh, and a lot of this is just setting up the scripts repo, isn't it? Yeah, this is a lot is just setting up the scripts repo. Let's do a reusable action first, and then we'll do a reusable workflow. That's what I'm gonna try and do. What's changed here? Print by raise system exit 0. I don't know why I did that. That's fine. You can debug it. Shred shit project. Yeah. Don't you need shred-r? You can write a full MVC ASP.NET app in F#. Any C# project template you can generate will also do it with F#, which says a lot. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, so let's just take the test jobs. The main job. Scholarship Trace, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so I'm going to make a GitHub action that does this. And this. Yeah, those are the two things that we need from scripts. So then I can kill all of this code, in theory, if this works. Make dir github/actions. GitHub actions /setup vf. Action.yaml. We're gonna look at Sentry code because that's where I've done this more often than anything else. Action setup volta is my most recent one. Action.yaml. Need a description, don't need quotes there. I need to do run shell bash, right? Name. Shell bash run, and there's this. And then dot slash VM. I think that's what it does. So in theory, I should be able to do uses pre-commit CI slash scripts slash GitHub actions. I don't think this works. I don't think this is how this works. Add actions for scripts. In theory? Usable private action. Let's see what this does. It may work. Not. We will see. Draft. Well, it doesn't have to be a draft. Yeah, that's a good point. Where did I see that? Oh, I don't know. Or it errored. Kind of expected. Unable to resolve action pre-commit CI slash scripts. Repository not found. Oh, then we have to read the blog post and figure out why. Actions are reusable workflows from private repositories can now be shared with other private repositories in the same organization. See managing repository settings. Under access, choose accessible from that. Okay. So I gotta change a setting. Settings, actions, general? Control how this repository is used by GitHub Actions and other repositories. Save. And then retry. And close some tabs, because what are all these tabs? Don't you. I need you. Don't you. We need you. Don't. Should have refreshed. Oh, I think it's working now. Admittedly, I rushed through that. Failing. I ran it with Python, but it's a shell script. Yeah. But that is showing that it's working. We'll no edit amend that, and then we'll no edit amend this, and then it should work. That's exciting. That is exciting. That means that this holds water. This will work. I just gotta do all the other ones. Okay. that means that my oh well, I'm sad because I'm gonna archive a repo, but I'm also happy because it means I get to clean up a bunch of credentials and an entire GitHub app, and I don't need this hack anymore. So yeah, it's good. It's good. All right, let's do the other ones then. GitHub Actions setup VM to okay. Lambda build. Which you need dependencies, but I think that's fine. So we'll do Python 3-u lambda build. I don't think you take any arguments, do you? Nope, you do not take any arguments. Okay. Why is there a spooky.m file chilling out there? Da D, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Action for building Lambda. Be able to do this. And then get rid of hack. Get rid of you. And get rid of you, and that's way simpler. Way simpler. And I can even optimize this further. Because, yeah. Dante, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Daddy, thank you for the follow. Kill me. I am going to do two things here. And I can kill this line too. And I can also put this at the bottom here. Then I can kill this. I actually don't know how this succeeds right now because it is not, it doesn't have access to the packaging dependency. It must be global on the actions machines. But that's a nice little simplification. Oh, because we do set up Python, then we install virtualenv. Virtualenv must pull in packaging. Must be how it works. So a little bit hacksy, but add actions for test jobs. Okay, so let's try this again. I'm gonna make a pull request for this as well so that we can see what it does. Look at you. I'm gonna I forgot I did this. I'm gonna click the mine Bitcoin button. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, that was a thing. Oh boy. Why are you red? Solid requirement. What? Oh. Stupid YAML. Uses versus run is bugging me. They're two completely different things. One of them is to use a action. The other is to. Are you talking about the tensing? Oh, I forgot to get add-u. You want it to be used. Well, it's too fucking late to fix it now. Far too late to fix now. Okay, this is very nice. This is a good feature. Good job, GitHub. You did a good thing. Usually I'm grumbly about your changes, but this one actually good. This one I approve. I was supposed to go hang out with my dad today, but he never messaged me back. Oh, what's up with that? Unless my texts are broken? This happens sometimes when my phone upgrades. My dad's still sleeping from last night's AOC. My dad has not programmed since punch cards existed. And even then, I don't even know that he wrote that much code. It was more just like doing stat stuff. Yes, okay, this is what I expected to happen. And I'm not sure why it wasn't happening before. Yeah, I'm surprised virtualenv doesn't pull in packaging, to be honest. I don't know how this worked before. But we can fix this. Is it Tannerly? No. What? I don't. That's definitely not right. Is it Anarly? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. GitHub actions setup VM action.yaml. We can do echo pwid VM to GitHub path. Yes. And then I can do this. In theory, I could move this into the VM setup too, because I want to kind of change how this works at some point. The way it's all in one place. Because it's going to need another Python version in order to cache. I want to set up caches. Should I do that now? I think I should do that now. Let's not change too many things at once. Let's make sure that this works already. Oh, this is very good though. This is good. This makes things way simpler. Very nice. Still failing. Command not found. Oh. I did it dumb. Bin directly. Bin directory, that would do it. This effectively lets you have self-hosted custom internal actions. Yep, entirely. I have been banging this drum for a while, so I'm glad they finally did this. Because I had simulated it by cloning the repo using an app token and then running scripts inside of it, which was just a big hack. But now I don't need to do that anymore. I can just reuse them directly. Which is nice. Which is very nice. Okay, this is working now. So now we can break it again. Now we can break it again. I think that's how that works. action set of filter? Do I have any? No, I don't. Damn. Well, let's find a different action repo. I'm basically just looking for a syntax example of that's not a composite. Neither is that one. This one's composite though. Inputs thing required. And then it's accessed by inputs dot. Okay, I had it right. Okay, so do this and that. And that should work too. I don't think this works. I don't think this does anything. Because they broke setup Python in version 4. So I think that's a whole big nothing burger there. Hello? The thing is, this isn't useful at work, this new feature, because everything at work is public. The joy of open source is nothing needs to happen for that. Wow, look at how fast pre-commit CI is. Always constantly amazed at just how good of a product that I've made. Okay. Yeah, it works. Should have a few steps in it, installing virtualenv, and then creating the virtualenv. No caches, but that's fine. Wait, using cached. I don't know what that's about. Oh, because it also installs requirements tools. Okay, okay, cool. I'm gonna merge this, and then we'll change the branch reference to main, and then we'll do this in the other repos. And then we'll do the actual workflows, since those are the more interesting and complicated bits. This is a nice proof of concept. And oh my god, I am an hour late for filling up my water, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. All right, we are back. Hello, hello. This should be green now. And we can mark ready for review and then merge. Then I gotta do it in all the other ones. Okay. Repos clone. Repos grab ./scripts in GitHub. Okay, so all of these we can update. Let's do repos, and then all repos manual. Branch name, reusable actions, commit message, use reusable actions. Repos this. And then was it light worker that I did? I don't remember. That looks right. If you're building an HP server, would you stick with good old Flask or would Fast API sound good? I would currently stick with Flask. Good question. I don't know why I do this because it's just going to show me the diff again. Oh, I wish Adris Lambda would fucking release new versions of Python. I think they're still stuck on 3.9. I almost want to work at AWS, fix this shit, and then quit. But I don't think they have any positions open on that team. FastAPI API, really just use what you like. Everything's pretty similar, yeah. And I don't need async, so it doesn't really do much for me there. This is a nice cleanup. The runner one is going to be different than this, though. That one is the special snowflake repo. Yeah, we'll see what happens when we copy over the wrinkle for that. I think it might just be that I remove the Lambda build at the end. What? This should not change anything. Oh, probably because I hadn't run all repos clone. I need to do that. Just do this. Yep. All right, this is going to be the different one. Because we can just remove the Lambda build from the end. Even simpler. Oh, this is so nice. I'm a big fan of this reusable private workflows thing. It feels very good. I have a bunch of repos that all look the same, so it's pretty nice. I should probably version my scripts repo. Right now it's just using main, which is fine. Okay, so that should have made all of our pull requests. And we have to merge them all. For you. So you failed. Why did you fail? Oh, because you're actually 310. Right. If an input field has disabled on it, then it's not being sent by post in PHP. Yes, that is not a PHP thing. That's just in general. Disabled inputs don't participate. Okay. Little tiny mistake there. But nothing we can't easily fix. Right. Love to see +4 minus 22. Pretty good there. Merge. Merge. Yes. Okay. Oh, and all repos makes this so much easier. The other server, hello. We are at the question mark part. Let me update that. Let's see. Using reusable private workflows / actions for pre-commit CI. That is what we are doing at the moment. You are still red. Why though? Oh, because this is a float. Dude, fuck YAML. Stupid YAML. Ah. Stupid YAML. Big blogger clerk. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Great shirt. Thanks. It's an Amazon shirt. So Amazon has their own clothing brand, and apparently they just reuse the same manufacturer as Ralph Lauren, and so you essentially get Ralph Lauren shirts for really cheap. Wouldn't it be the same in JSON? No, in JSON I would have thought about it and quoted the key, and not implicitly thought it was a float. How you doing, James Boyd? And Code Monkey's also here. Hello. Okay, so this should work now. Also, I get a bunch of notifications. Deployed to dev! All of these are almost certainly. Which is good. That means it's working. Means it is working. Been writing Jinja YAML all week? Oh no. I also wrote Jinja YAML this week. Thinking okay, but Java structures, data structures in Java are not so fun. I don't know. Like they're fine. I haven't had problems with them. Okay, we can delete all those. These emails about failures. And now we do the hard part. Mad Hamo says, quick question, do you know a tool which would let you generate a compilation database for a C++ project? I'm working with NeoVim and my LSP log says I don't have a compilation database. Presumably your compiler would generate that? I don't know. I haven't worked on a C. I haven't. I haven't used an LSP, and I haven't worked with C++ in a while. Java data structure is about the same as everything else. May just have to type a bit more to init them. Yeah, that's kind of true. SQL in Shell and Jinja and YAML for the full experience. Oh. Yeah, I know. I know you joke, but there's too much truth to what you have said there. There's too much truth there. Madnet, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Okay, so now we need to make those reusable workflows instead. How do they get called? Like so, I guess. Can we have change a SQL? We can. Bang Pokemon? Yeah, this is my raid bot that's running right now. Mindstormer! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How is your stream? What were you working on? Welcome, welcome. My name is Anthony. I work on open source Python software, things that I maintain, PyTest, Precomment, Flake8, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, PyUpgrade, and a whole bunch of other shit. Today, right now, we are working on reusing workflows in Precomment CI. Because, yeah. If I don't pass the full path for PowerShell, I get this. That's because you have set language script. That's because you've incorrectly set language script, which is to be used for scripts. I use $@ Positional parameter cannot be found that accepts argument modified files. You haven't show your code. I have no idea. Not a .NET app. Trying to square peg around hole, probably. Old advent of code questions, nice. Generate rule 34s? Oh no. Well, that's rule 34 is a little bit different than that, more AGI. So sleepy, I'll continue lurking, go catch some Z's. Sounds good. Thank you for the raid. Don't feel obligated to stick around. I understand when you end stream, it's time to do other shit. I totally get you there. Okay. Let's make workflow calls for these two workflows. Which is deploy prod. How do I access the actual repository when making workflow calls? A workflow call. There's like an action space. Like, what is the equivalent of that in action path? Workflow call action path. Path where an action is located. This property is only supporting composite actions. Okay. How do I run scripts? From the remote repo. Oh, fuck. Jobs that call. Oh. Oh. Can you not use run? I don't see run in these. Oh, for jobs that you can call. Okay, this is the actual caller. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about calling. But I do need to be able to find itself. How does that work? Well, we can source graph, figure out what other people have found. Can't be safe, all my instincts scream don't use it. Yeah. File github/workflows .star.yaml. It should not be escaped. Just gonna open up a bunch of these and look at them and see what they do. And I could reference myself by an action? That seems a little hacky. Holy shit, this sets up so much stuff. All Cliffs! Thank you for the resub at 2 months. What keyboard is that? The only reason the bot doesn't reply is it doesn't see subscriber messages. But congrats on your fancy new badge. Hello, hello. Random Java shit. Holy fuck, that's a lot of environment variables. God damn. Oh, we do see a script here. Why does it chmod plus exit? Where does it get it from? Somehow I feel like this person doesn't. Maybe not the right thing to copy from. That's 800 stars though. Yeah, it's just in their repo. Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. Okay. Ignore that one. On to the next one. Vark, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Dev support. Where does this come from? Apache/Ozone. I suspect they don't know what they're doing either. Yeah, it's in this repo, but I'm pretty sure they only... Pretty sure they're reusing their workflow within the workflow, which is nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so that's useless. Next. I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of people that don't know that you can just put schedule into the workflow itself and you don't have to make a reusable workflow. Will it be useful? Integrate GitHub, integrate source code to autocomplete GitHub YAML. I don't quite know how that would help, but perhaps. Maybe I don't understand why it would help. I also don't use autocomplete, so. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Fixter Take. Welcome, Mef Tekken. This one doesn't use any files either. Sudo ci install bazel followed by pip3 install pillow and wave. God, I hope this isn't the right one, because holy shit. Doesn't sound like a good idea. Test bluepill.sh. What have we stumbled upon? Yeah, I think this is just also someone not understanding that they can reuse stuff. Hotel. Build common. Yeah, that's probably not helpful either. But no one's actually providing reusable workflows, it seems. Really, I should just be looking for this inside here. Rather than everything else. GitHub.event path. No, that's for the event file. Sounded useful. Maybe if I look at the GitHub context and just read the whole damn list of things, because there's a fuck ton of them. So we already just found action path. Action repository, action status, actor, API, base ref, env, event, path, mob ref, path. Path on the render to the file that sets system path. No, not useful. Secret source. No. Space. We're gonna try to just make one of these workflow call actions and just spit out the debug information and go from there. I need to remember the syntax for it. Gotta go. Well, thank you for stopping by, Original Mr. Haste. See you in the future. Books. I don't think there's gonna be any inputs. Is it? Deploy dev. Try that. Then we gotta actually call it. I know I have the tab open, but just find it again. Job name uses secrets inherit. Wet uses pre-commit ci/scripts GitHub workflows / deploy dev at usable workflows. Secrets inherit. Is How many paid users does Pregment CI have? I don't know the exact count, to be honest. It's somewhere around like 20 or 30 unique users or organizations. But I don't know the exact number. I could look it up though. Do I have a good way to look it up? I don't think I have a good way to look it up. Okay, let's see what this does. Other than take a while, let's close some tabs. Ready, did that. Don't need to. That was the tab I was looking for. This is a Google search that might still be useful. I think we're going to use the Sourcecraft stuff because I think it was kind of a dead end. Okay, so why didn't WAT run? Invalid value workflow reference. Workflow file should be YML or YAML. True. True. All right, let's figure out if there's something wrong here. I think there's a type for makefile. Yeah. Nice. Should have gotten WAT to run now. Good. Let's see what's in this giant JSON. Blah, blah, blah. The event thing doesn't matter. Still more of the event blob. Damn. I don't know that there's actually a I don't know that that's accessible. Huh. Seems kind of shitty. Well, what all scripts do we need to call in here? We need to call artifact download and lambda deploy and post deploy. So I could make actions for each of these. Yeah, like this could just be do deploy. And then this is the reused part. Yeah. Let's try that. See how that goes. I think it'll work. Yeah. But I gotta do it in like 2 steps, which is annoying. GitHub workflows. Well, there's other GitHub contexts. Let's look at those first. GitHub actions contexts. There's the GitHub context, the env context, the job context, runner secrets, strategy matrix needs, inputs. Env is environment variables. Okay, not useful. Job context. Container, not useful. Services, not useful. Status, not useful. Jobs, also not useful. Steps. Nope. Runner. No, that's about the OS. Damn. It seems like a pretty glaring omission that you can't access the file system. Kevin says, solved day 14 with CodeBrain. It really wasn't a hard problem. Yeah, it was mostly just like you had to simulate it. I'm sure there's a optimization where you don't have to simulate it, but like I think from a landed piece you could know where the next piece has to go, and that would save you a whole bunch of perf, but I didn't bother implementing the optimization, so yeah, simulating it was good enough. I'm sure on the subreddit somebody went absolutely nuts and did like, oh well, what if you simulate 1 billion? And then the optimization was necessary, but and deploy. Oh, did I do that correctly for this other one? I bet this still says set up VM. Yeah. Oops. Okay, so this has a bunch of inputs. It's annoying. Timeout. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So in this subreddit, probably optimized in 30 characters and minified JavaScript. Gross. That's less of an optimization and more like a code golf, but I mean more like the performance optimization. Oh, so we have a lot of inputs here. I think this one's automatic, so we don't need that one. We definitely need these. Parent job. I think these are constant. So we need ref required true. We need SHA required true. We need access key ID required true. We need AWS secret access key required true. We don't need the region. Night Rom, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We need PR, I think is optional. And we need, I think this is automatic, so we don't need that. Or we'll just say required true, because I think passing the empty string is fine. Actually, we'll just and then CryoTube, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. A random Reddit comment I made has gotten over 100+ likes. Nice. Okay. So this needs to be with a bunch more dot slashes. Angel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a great day. One, two, three dot slashes. And I believe this is in Python. Might even be sightless. It is nice. This is also sightless. Env auto. How does it know? Default prod auto. Oh, because it's based on the credentials. Yeah. We got a celebrity in here. Who's our celebrity today, wee Tommy? Other than Kevin. Oh, Kevin getting 100 likes. Oh, I understand now. Okay, yeah. I saw Tim Roth in the house on a Reddit thread about what would you do if you could bring back a canceled TV show. I don't understand the reference. Yeah, env auto means that it's using the whatever credentials are configured. So this decides how it's going, where it's going to deploy. I think this can be a parameter as well, because actually in theory, like prod just calls this with a slightly different thing. Lil Freezy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. PRenv. So we will do this as inputs.env, inputs.pr. Those are automatic. This will be inputs.aws access key ID. This will be inputs.aws access aws secret access key. And then this will be inputs.ref. Theory that should get quoted, but I don't care. Eventually got canceled, which was a real sad time. It was called Lie to Me. Oh, interesting. Bet other people didn't get the reference either. They just upvoted to make it look like they did. Yeah. Easy Light says, does your Pokemon have a built-in win strategy, or do you always use the first attack and hope the other player will defeat the Pokemon? So, most of the time, using the first attack does the most damage, and so the strategy is mostly dominant. There are a few auto-lose situations, which I would love to improve, because I have another Pokemon that will win in those auto-lose situations that I could switch to, and I can identify those up front, but I haven't implemented that. But yeah, the AI, my AI is fairly dumb. It's just strong attack, big legendary Gober, and it usually works. So it works almost all the time. Okay, I think this is right. And then we would copy. We would copy here, but this would be on workflow call. I think I don't have to specify anything here. You have an implementation to know which Pokemon you will fight against. I know what type it is. I haven't implemented the actual Pokemon identification, but that's possible. That is possible. Okay. So now we would do uses increment CI slash scripts slash GitHub slash actions slash lambda deploy. Chicken and egg, chicken and egg, chicken and egg. I don't know how this. I think I have to commit one of them first. But I think the rest of this is just call that action with the right stuff. I'm thinking of buying one of these. What would you choose? Are these the framework laptops? I don't know anything about laptops. But let's see. I would optimize battery life and weight. They don't say anything about battery life. I don't know. I would probably, and these are all pretty heavy. I would probably go for the lightest one. I don't fucking know. I don't know how to compare them. But that reminded me, I didn't do my unboxing. Shall we do our unboxing now? Type is all that matters? Not necessarily. Some Pokemon have abilities. Like if you have Volt Absorb, then electric still doesn't work. Okay. I bought this box. I was originally deferring opening it because I thought Microsoft was going to barcode a problem. That barcode might not show that one. I originally bought this and I thought I was going to unbox this and use it on a Microsoft sponsored stream, but they don't give a shit. So we're going to be doing something else that doesn't involve this. But let's open it. Open the box from this side. And oh, we got the Microsoft Windows logo here. And oh, it's tiny. This is the device. Device 2. Ports on the back. USB, 1 mini display port, Ethernet, and power. On the side, I've got 2 USB-C ports. But it's a new Windows computer. And not only that, it is a ARM chip. So I will have an ARM Windows computer that I will be able to do. And let's see what else is in the box. It telling me where all the ports are. Cool. Power. How much of a brick is the power? Decided against the Mac Mini? No, I just haven't. I'm probably not gonna buy a Mac Mini, but I might. J. Bellinger, hello. Should have gotten an M1 Mac Mini. Maybe I'll get one too. But this seemed like an interesting device. This is probably the power brick. Yeah. I kind of want to plug it in and hook it up. But let's see, what would I do? I would feed the output into my capture card. Yeah. Here's the power brick. Is power brick. Not that interesting. But if it has enough oomph and I might set it up in my kitchen and it'll be my kitchen streaming computer. If not, I'll throw it in my server rack and just do that. But it's a cool little device. I'm excited for it. And yeah, in theory, I'll be able to do ARM wheels with it. And if I can run a virtual machine, I'll be able to do ARM wheels and other stuff too. Cage streams, yeah. What OS do you plan to install on it? It's funny because the chatbot answered precisely what I was about to answer, but for the wrong reason. So it knew the answer without actually knowing the answer. Although I think I have to install Windows 11 because I don't think Windows 10 supports ARM. I could be wrong there. Also, I think the Pokemon stuff just died. Stalled in state RAID. Yeah, this happens a lot. Where there's just like some glitchy stuff that can happen and the RAID just exits out for no reason. But we'll kick that off again. Minimize this. Runs low. But yeah. I think I'll do a stream where I actually set it up. I heard the Macs run Windows ARM better in a VM than Windows PCs. Maybe. Didn't even know they rolled out ARM? Yeah. This is one of the times where, like, I hate ads, but an ad showed me this box, and that's why I bought it. But I'm really excited to actually play with it. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, filling out all of these. Okay, ref. What was ref before? That is not what it is. Ref Shaw Env Dev Yar. ADS secret access key will be the one for dev. It'd really be called access key ID. Oh, it is. Oh, ADS access key ID. How did I do the other one? We'll get that bad boy. ADS secret access key is the other one. Which is you? What other variables do we have? Python version. That's not used. That's copy pasta from the other thing. In theory, that'll work. What is deploy? What does the prod one do? What's different about this one? Is the rest the same? I feel like this part downwards is the same except it's prod instead. And this part up here is different. Maybe. That all looks the same. Oh, this is different. That one's different. I think they tested with a Surface with an ARM processor against the M1 MacBook Air. Spoken sometimes just dies after 4 hours because of memory leaks. Yeah. Yeah, the game's pretty buggy. The other day, it crashed on startup, and I was very much butthole clenched because when a game crashes on startup, that often means that your save is just gone. Experience it runs slower after time. Yeah. It was not patched. No, it still is shitty. They didn't do any performance improvements in the latest patch. They just mentioned we're working on it and then didn't do anything. Okay, so the secrets are going to be different and the env is going to be different and the startup is going to be different. So I think I will still have 2 separate workflows here. But they're all just going to call this at the end. So I'm going to merge the action first. That way we can actually play around with this. Just watched a video about the ARM Windows machine. Volterra looks great. Yeah, that's what this device is. That's what this device is. Wait. How is this checked in? Oh, yeah, no. That's right. Git rm-cached this. And turn that into an empty command. Lambda deploy action. And lambda deploy action. Oh, in theory, we can try out the action first before we do. Yeah. We can try out the action in the workflow before we actually go completely live with it. So we don't have to just YOLO it. Git commit -m. Yes, there we go. So what we can do over here is we can copy this to somewhere here. That's dev. That we don't need this whole thing. I think that's right. Will you try and run Ubuntu on ARM or just Windows 11? I'll try and run whatever I can. All right, what did I name this branch? Lambda deploy action. And in theory, I can do this for prod also. So let's do that as well. But we won't be able to actually deploy to prod. I could, but I'm not going to do that. So dev to prod should say prod, and that needs to actually say the right words. Then I think delete you and delete you. Use reusable actions for deploy scripts. World says, put on a cowboy hat will allow you to deploy to prod. Yeah, my deploy system doesn't quite let you cowboy that easily. Actually, I think it does, because I think I can just workflow dispatch with the SHA. But we'll be able to test the dev deploy with the comment triggers. We'll be able to say, deploy dev, please, and then it will deploy to dev. Let me look at the diff just to make sure this looks reasonable. Get rid of scripts. All this with ref SHA dev pure. I think I'm going to reorder these two because it feels better. That's kind of the collected data, and then this is kind of the environment data. Feels more reasonable. Doesn't actually matter, but feels better that way. I should also do it in this one, even though that one's not checked in yet. Okay. All right, so once this is finished, I can then comment to deploy dev, please, and we'll see if it works. Smile. No smile allowed, only sad, only frown. Doing? Why are you taking so long? Okay, so I should be able to do deploy dev, please. I don't know if this is gonna run my new code though, but we're gonna try it. I might have to merge. Yeah, I think this is gonna use the actions from main rather than from my bar. See that. Yep, it's using the actions from main. Damn. Well, then we get to YOLO. Damn. Okay, well. Well then. Yeehaw! Right? Indeed. Yee fucking haw. Merge. Then we will change these. Don't really watch any TV? Not really. I keep up with Doctor Who. Although I think I'm 2 or 3 seasons behind. And I have watched some of Stranger Things, but I don't have Netflix, so I haven't watched that in a while. But yeah, I don't really watch TV. I will occasionally watch college sports with my dad or my brother. Well, college football, to be specific. Watch a season 1 of Arrested Development while being sick. It's pure gold. Can't vouch for the. I've seen a few episodes of Arrested Development. Mostly while roommates or such have been watching next to me, or I've been in the room. Yeah, that deployed to dev, but using the old scripts. Okay, so we'll merge and hey, we can do a channel point bet here. We can bet points here. Sergi GC, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Will this successfully deploy to dev? Yes, no. We will give you 1 minute to guess and gamble away. All right, bet your channel points. There you go. It's open. Put your gambles in. 10 points on no. Wow, we're a big gamblers today. Oh no, you don't have your VPN subscription. Rip. Rip. No, now it's heating up a little bit. Got more ETI with 10k on no. We got Alex with 10k on yes. Pretty split though. Not that many points in the pot. Oh, someone put 25. Eagle PT put 25 on yes. Oh boy. Got some confidence here. I think it's gonna work. The first one's always a no. Capieto, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You're about to bet 54k. Whew. All right. Moment of truth. Well, not moment of truth. Moment of start of moment of truth. You learned your lesson from last time? Don't let me down, I'm trusting you? Listen. We're at mercy of GitHub here. There's not too much I can influence this other than hopefully I didn't typo. Picture Jake says, I'm cutting myself off after losing 70k and you not getting leaderboard. I was zooming that day. Kevin says, easy yes. I'm praying to the CI gods. I would have earned big time with my 54k bet. All right. Here it goes. Oh. Fucking A. God, I hate composite actions. They're so stupid. They should default to shell bash. Oh, I'm sorry, believers. I'm sorry, believers. I done fucking goofed. Sag. But we will be able to do another bet after I add shell bash to all of these, which should 100% be the default. Don't know why it isn't. Real fucking dumb, if you ask me. Shell bash, shell bash, shell bash. Alright. Add shell bash to lambda deploy action. That has an extra colon on the end. Hey, what's up? It's me, League. Not much, not much. Never trusted for a second. Only bet 10 when I meant to bet 10k. Dodged both there. Stitches, low, low. 3 of your points. I didn't know you could bet less than 10. Alright, one more prediction. 1 minute. Reuse previous. Start. And that's why I shouldn't be betting. The CI gods did not smile upon us today. Yeah. Fuck off, email. I move in chess. Do that at some point. All in, yes. Don't let me down. Oh no. How much did you bet? Less than Eagle PT. How do I even trigger this again? Oh, I think I just click rerun. Yeah. I'm broke, only 2K. I think I'm just gonna click rerun here. I think that'll do the right thing because it's main. Soon to be a millionaire with those bets, surely. Yeah, what did the prediction look like? We got 83% on yes. Alright, let's be around all yobs? Yeah. I'm unsubbing if this fails? Oh no. Well, I would have put a little bit more effort into it then. Unrecognized name value secrets. Can you not access secrets in a composite action? Oh, there's another no. No, Eagle PT, why would you unsub? I'm pretty sure you have to pass them in. Yeah. Well, that's fucking dumb. That's fucking dumb. I think you can do a little trick. I think you can do token required false defaults github.token. I think you can do this. Should work the same way. I don't know why it's just not. I wonder if this is gonna work. I don't know if that's gonna work either. Secrets in action. Cannot access secrets directly in reusable in composite actions. All right, we got one more prediction. I'm less confident in this one. But we've got another one. For real, hello, hello. Here's the other keyboard. I'm just faster on this one, and since I've been doing Advent of Code, I gotta zoomy. Minus 20k in 5 minutes. Ooh. Cancel AWC, says Starbam. Oh man. Taking some heat on some minor CI mistakes. God damn. Betting on my points I know this time? Imagine you get all 3 bets wrong in a row. Oh my god, you did put 75k on no. Woo! Man, that would be real sad, Eagle PT, if you get 3 wrong in a row. Odds are too good to not bet yes. I mean, seriously. You got a lot of points to win on yes here. Okay. The bets are in. Oh, it started this time. Got some warnings from Setup Python. Yeah, that's fine. Damn. What's the error here? Unable to locate credentials. This is such a stupid mistake. Oh man. Oh, that's such a stupid mistake. Oh. God damn it. Okay, so what is it actually called? Access key ID. Is that consistent in both places? And then secret access key. I blame AWS for this one. There's no way this is my fault. It's access key ID and then secret access key. Why is it not access key ID and access key secret? That would have made so much more fucking sense. Ah. Endrick O'Dalton, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sup, believers? Also, this is not right. Did I get it wrong for both of them? Yeah, this is not right. What is it supposed to be? It's supposed to be this. And this. Access key secret. See, I named them properly here. I said, fuck the Amazon naming. I'm gonna name them properly. Fix AWS secret input into lambda deploy action. Okay, we got one more prediction. Surely this one will be yes, right? Copium? Oh, I didn't mean to draft. People are betting 10 points because we're all broke. Damn, it's 94% yes, and there are 89 points as the max bet. I think people aren't betting because they don't know whether it's going to succeed. They have no confidence either way on this one. Oh, we did get a big... we got some big bets on no. Eagle PT's putting some big ones on no. Times are rough? Yeah. Times are rough. Okay. Moment of truth. Well, sort of. We are building the virtual env. Good, good. Oh, this is the test. This one's not interesting. This one's always going to succeed. Don't get excited about that one. That was not the useful one. The useful one is the one that gets triggered after it. Okay, it is started. Plus. It is green. Did it comment on the pull request? It fucking worked. Let's go. Choose outcome, yes. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Why did it print twice? Uh-oh. Oh, it technically didn't work, but I've already resolved the channel point bet. This is supposed to say deploy, I think. Oh no, I've scammed you all. Is one broken too? Ah, no, this one's right. Whoops! Whoopsies! Let's go, huge win for me, get scammed. Whoopsies! I can't reverse those, so that's just the way it goes. Actually deploy the lambda instead of just status. Why did it run status twice? That feels weird. That shot's not supposed to be there. I thought it was maybe there's a glitch in GitHub Actions output where sometimes it dupes the output for no reason. My bad. My bad. And then I'll click rerun on that to make sure that it actually deploys. Okay, then we'll click rerun here. Rerun all yobs. Mike's the Pig says, note to self, never place a prediction on Anthony's channel. Why? The whole point of the gambling is that it's gambling. Right? If it were always the same result every time, it'd be pretty boring. No one would win. Well, everyone would win, and no one would lose, and then what's the point? Danny Robot, hello. How you doing? Okay, did it actually deploy this time? Yeah, okay. Here's our update function thing. So that's the SHA before it deployed, and then this is it actually running our deployable. Snap start optimization status off? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what that means. But that one worked. And I should have gotten another comment. Okay, so that's it as a reusable action. Oh, we should try prod. Do you want to gamble about prod? Let's gamble about prod too. And I will be very careful about checking the output that it actually deployed to prod for this one. I think ChatGPT could have written this in one try? No. No. There's no way that ChatGPT would be able to do any of this. This shit is way too complicated for ChatGPT. It's very good at regurgitating dumb stuff and stuff that already exists. None of this already exists. Oh, we got another breakage in our Pokemon. I don't know if you can see it, but the game just straight up crashed here. I don't think my raid script is gonna be able to handle that. But I don't understand why people are worried about their jobs. I think there are some parts of it, like ChatGPT is really good at replacing extremely low smart stuff, and it's pretty good at front end. But front end, I don't want to say front end is brainless, but a big part of front end is brainless. Reader send the code review using the channel plans. You'll redeem the thing, and then I will tell you to show up to a particular stream, and then you will send code there. Qualzy says, still got the cough. I think at this point it's like second nature cough and not actually sick cough. Well, it hasn't been sick cough for a while. But, now we have to. Well, I kind of want to see how many of these, how many of the rare items I'm up to. Not much more than I had before. Yeah. So these Herba Mysticas are the ones that I'm trying to get more of. But yeah. Your raid script could detect the crash. Press OK button, restart the game and raids. Yeah, it could, but that sounds like more work than it's worth. Connect to this. Absolute Madman plays Pokemon with a keyboard? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now that we're connected, usually it'll show the news. Oh, it didn't show the news this time. Okay. There is an edge case that I recently programmed that I don't know that I've tried yet, which is that the first raid after starting the game produces a different message. Let's see. I'm actually gonna make this a little bigger just for a sec to see if that other message shows up or not. Okay, so there is a little text box that shows up. I think right here? No, it's after clicking random, a new text box will show up. Over and then down and then click random. Yes, okay. Does the code work? It does. Why did it wait so fucking long? That was weird. Yeah, okay. That was the thing that's brand new. Well, actually, we made another brand new thing today, which is one of the error crash connection state cases, but anyway. All right, our prediction is done. I am going to type deploy prod, please. And we are going to prage to the CI gods that they will succeed. This is all delay based, or is it basic CV? It's some of it is delay, some of it is CV. Most of the important decision points are CV. Motherfuck. Dash branch expected one argument. That's not what I expect at all. Yeah, it got nothing here. Where's the ref argument? What? What? All right, well, there's a no. Mir, hello, welcome. How you doing? I have absolutely no idea what's happening, but I like it. Yeah, that is the story of my streams, right? There's actually a lot of things going on right now. I also sometimes wonder what Pokemon takes so long to connect you to a raid. Some takes like 30 plus seconds. Their netcode is fucking garbage. Have you watched the raids happen? They're so glitchy and slow, and I'm sure it's just their backend is terrible. Okay, what happened here? Oh, right. Ref is always main here, right? Right, well, GitHub workflows deploy prod. It should just be main. Yeah. Yeah, okay, it's a little bit embarrassing on that one, but yeah. Nintendo is well known for bad netcode. Yeah, have you played fucking Smash? That is always main. The branch for prod is always main. Alright, we'll do another prediction. I'm fairly confident in this one. Like if this one fails, you have a right to unsub. I'm gonna eat those words pretty soon though. Smash felt better than Mario Kart. Oh god, Mario Kart. Oh, I forgot about the netcode at Mario Kart. Yeah, we'll just teleporting all over the place. In a real-time fighting game, it's kind of a pain though. Okay, I'm gonna enable auto merge. I'll put better than SMM2. What is SMM2? What's SMM? Mario Maker. Was Mario Maker a co-op game? I know the first one wasn't. Did they make a co-op Mario Maker game? Sounds kind of cool. It's like the first one is just level downloads, which like you don't need netcode for that. Well, I mean you need to download. The second one was also competition mode. Interesting. Yeah, it sounds like something that would not go well. Okay, so it should say deploy to dev pretty soon here. Then we should be able to click type to prod, please. Shows. Deploying to dev right now. I'm gonna remove setup Python because it doesn't actually do anything here. But we'll do that when we move it over. Okay, there's dev. Prod. Get our little comment here. And deploy prod, please. Shooting a red shell on Mario Kart, which never arrived on the other player's game and just vanishes into the void? Yeah. Yeah. I'm amazed that I'm able to watch this video at such a low delay from across the ocean. I mean, Twitch does a pretty damn good job about shipping bits around real quickly. They've got some pretty nutty hardware software solutions there. My phone doesn't start any of the apps until I unlock it. But I don't have any text messages, which is weird. Very weird. Hey, deploy to prod. Let's make sure it actually deployed to prod, because last time it didn't. I'll be very careful here. I'm not gonna resolve this incorrectly. Run this. That was the previous version. It did run update function code. And I ran the comment. Sick, there's our prediction. Prediction. 100% yes. Oh, well. I guess y'all had the faith there. Okay, so now the next part of this is to take this reusable action and make it a reusable workflow. Which we also can't test without just merging it, now that I think about it. I am going to copy the light worker ones. Place GitHub workflows, and then we're going to do on workflow call and delete this. I think that's what we want there. Oh, I was surprised the GitHub repository variable worked, but I guess it did. This shit's kind of nuts. I think I might rewrite this in Python at some point, just because it's a big blob of shell that I have no fucking idea whether it's right. Well, I do know it's right because it's working, but time to hit the bed. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kevin. Always good to see you. You got 1 point extra? Wait, did it rounding error? Oh, weird. Isaac, hello. How you doing? All right. This is add reusable workflows for Lambda deploys. Oh, they should probably be named Lambda deploy dev and Lambda deploy prod. Because we do actually have a different deploy script for the runner. This one is all custom. But why? Why do I clone this if it doesn't get used? Oh, it does get used right here. Why doesn't this match then? Oh. The comment after deploy does get used. So I should probably make this a separate action too. Blah. Hayden, yo, thank you for the resub at 31 months. It's good to see you again. Yeah, 31 months is nuts. It's nuts, but how you doing? Welcome back. All right, so this one we have to just merge again because we're trusting on main. Doing okay? Good to hear, good to hear. Good to hear. Been working on a new website for like 7 hours, so I thought I'd take a break and watch some streams. Nice, nice. Some streams. Getting your stream on. Why did that work? Oh. Okay, I believe that I do this, then lambda deploy dev at main. I think it'll just work. Theory. Pretty happy with it. The homepage is completely barren. Ah, it's just hi there, text and a couple buttons. Doesn't fill more than half the screen. Nice. Alexander, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. And then I should be able to do deploy prod also. I have no idea if this is going to work. I strongly suspect that it's not going to work. Should I do that? But we'll try it. Prediction time. This one is a big question mark for me. I don't know if this is yes or no here. This is nice and clean. Oh, look at that. It blurs behind the nav bar. That's kind of nice. That's pretty cool. All right, how's our prediction going? We got 500 points on no. We got 40 points on yes. Or big no. Belwada's got a bunch on no. Are you all scared to bet because we've seen the last bunch of bets? What you working on? So GitHub released this new feature allowing you to use shared actions and reusable workflows in private repos. This was previously only available to public repos, so I'm rewriting my deploy system, which is currently a couple hundred lines of YAML that gets copy-pasted all over the place, using reusable stuff. And it's going well so far. This one is a big question mark. I don't know whether this is going to succeed or not. But yeah, basically all of this copy-paste shell YAML is now just these two lines, which should work better in theory. But now we get to see moment of truth whether it succeeds. Merge. So if it's successful, we should see no errors yet. Good, good. I love your work, but I love gambling more. That's why I'm going for no. You will migrate off Azure pipelines because this is the feature you missed? No, no. This still doesn't do what I need it to do, unfortunately. This is just simplifying my pre-commit CI deployment. What's the feature that's missing again? There's two things. There's injection of steps, and there's spread of environment variables. I think I can work around the spread of environment variables, but the step injection one, I don't think there's a way to do that. It has started deploy dev. Interesting. Injection of steps. So, for example, on pre-commit, I reuse this template, but I have to like install Ruby and add conda to the path and set up Perl and get Dart and R, and these are all custom steps that most of my jobs don't give a shit about Ruby or Dart or Perl or whatever the fuck else. So these are custom steps that I would want to be able to run steps before I run the rest of the matrix. Yeah. Aston says, in my previous job, we were working around it by keeping shared workflows in a separate repo, cloned in the GitHub folder. Yeah, yep. That is also what I have done before. That's what this scripts repo is. Gravistar says, is pre-commit like Husky? Yes and no. Husky is like a kind of very simple version of pre-commit that is also JS specific, whereas pre-commit aims to install a bunch of different programming languages. Looks like it worked. Good comment on the PR. Commented on the PR. Did it actually run the deploy? Yeah, it did. Yeah. We need to do deploy prod first before we resolve the prediction though. And then we can apply it to all the other repos. Husky is a git precommit hook script runner, whereas Prigment is a tool runner. Yes, I think that's perhaps accurate. Prigment also installs things and manages environments and has a bunch of other features that you almost always want in a Git hooks manager, but none of them seem to do for whatever reason. Yeah, it fucking worked. Damn. Doubters lose. Amazing. Man, this is so much better than what I had before. Now I gotta do all the other ones. Foster says, sometime when I move a file around in my project and forget to update the imports, the MyPy check and Prigment doesn't catch it. Am I doing something wrong? No, that's just kind of how MyPy works. Yeah. Not a fan of Prigment hooks personally, but I tend to put Prigment in CI for bigger projects. We did it for the Rocky Linux stuff when I was web lead. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, some people like them, some people don't. I think, you know, having checks in CI is definitely the most valuable part, because that's where you get your actual gating. Felix and Sheet, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The Armchair General is also here. How you doing? Okay, so yeah, this is dead simple now, which is pretty nice. Yeah. Okay, let's apply this to all the other ones. Is it this branch that I did it in? Yeah. Branch name, reusable workflows. Use reusable workflows. Prep for Lambda deploy in GitHub works. Prep for this actually. I think I need to put quotes around you so that it actually doesn't expand that. Let's do it. Oh. It's good. Just gonna do that a bunch of times. If I make a commit that's specifically work in progress that I just want to synchronize for anyone else to work on, I don't want Prater complaining at me because I put 3 spaces to start line instead of 2. Yeah. You can use no verify in that case. Or skip if you're using Prigment. Okay, we still have to do the runner after this because the runner is a little bit custom, and then I can tear down an entire set of credentials and an entire GitHub app, which is huge. As someone who obsessively commits every 5 lines of code or so, I fall squarely in the gating should happen earliest when pushing to a shared repo camp. Yeah. I think it's nice to know when things are wrong. I also am a firm believer in atomic commits all passing test CI and linting, which is sometimes a controversial opinion. Should have no diff. Good. And then we'll have a whole bunch of pull requests. And I'll have one place where I can update and make fixes too, which is nice. And I'll have gotten rid of 3 hacks. Yeah, this is just like a sort of win-win-win. It's where atomic commits can be useful, but I'm much more in the I'll commit this so I can pick it up on my laptop and rebase squash a couple times. Yeah, yeah, oh, for sure, yeah. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fortunately, do this. Get the last repo. Alright, like Slavic, yo, thank you for the resub at 20 months. Shit, right? How you doing? Good to see you again. 2CFCW says, I saw workflow dispatch. Did you have workflow call too? So the workflows that are getting reused are these ones, which these are set up as workflow call. And then the workflow that calls them is set up as workflow dispatch. So this one has workflow dispatch. So this workflow can be manually triggered by a comment, or triggered by the completion of another run. There's 3 different ways that this dev deploy can happen. Rexstar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And then deploy prod can be triggered by a comment or by manually triggering it. Otherwise, it doesn't auto run. But at some point, it'll be auto deployed. Ooh, we've got a type tracer with the new keyboard. Well, with the old keyboard. We've done type tracers on this before. All right, easy mode or hard mode. Hayden, what are we doing here? Funkfish says, no fucking way. When did this I'll sing you a pop punk song redemption show up? It's been there for a couple weeks. Easy mode or hard mode? Hard mode. Oh no. All right, instant death mode is on. We haven't done. Oh shit, that's not what I want. Where's the button? Oh, it's now called Create Racetrack. They still haven't fixed the link. It's literally a 1 character change. They need to put a fucking slash here. Alright, make sure to click join. Oh, accuracy mode. Oh, this is gonna be a while. We're gonna be here for a bit. Also, they changed the text, the font? And I fucked up the first character. The font is different. It's now a fixed width font, which is interesting. I fucked up the first character. Did you remove the keyboard switch? Yeah, it's off during advent of code season. It'll be back on later. Dexter says, for fuck's sake, right? Yeah. Good Grandpa says, I was doing so well. Yeah, instant death is tough. Especially when I fuck up the first character. Someone's still going, though. A few people are still going. Oh, I think you died. You're still going. Oh no, this third, oh, someone slowed down. What a first chat, right? Could be you. It was me. Look, I've got the OG icons that they don't let you choose anymore. All right, next one. Oh, Fixer Jake is. Oh, there's no fucking way. There's 0 chance. There's 0 chance. There's no way we get this one. Like, absolutely no fucking way. Yeah. We should all just collectively agree to fail this one so we can do the next one. Because there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. JB Pratt, yo, thank you for the resub at 32 months. Holy shit, good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Damn, Guest is still chugging along there. Fixture Jake, you got almost halfway through. I keep fat fingering. Yeah, I think I just haven't typed enough today, so I'm not in like an accuracy mode. Oh, Guest died. Okay. Next one. Oh, there's punctuation. Why is there so much punctuation in these? Any of these like punctuation ones, I'm just terrible at. was so close. No. God damn it. Oh, hey, guest finished. GG. Who got there? Who got there? I'm done. I hate this. That was me. Nice, grab a star. Good job. Good job. Yeah, this one's short, but it also has punctuation. Yeah, we have to keep going until I succeed at one. Woo! I had to make sure I hit the right period there. All right, we did it. Thank you for the redeem, Hayden. Appreciate it. Shall we do one easy mode just so we can just so I can actually zoom instead of trying to be careful? Let's do it. Let's do an easy one. This one's free. You get a free one, chat. Free easy mode. Make sure to click join. You were on the last word, Wolfred? Oh no. Oh no. They did change the font though, which is interesting. Also, CSS is my passion. It might be that I'm slightly zoomed though. 109? No, that's slow for me. Ah. Oh my god. This isn't Harry Potter. Oh my god, this was awful. Alright, we're gonna do another one. I think that's the lowest I've ever scored on this. Also, they changed how backspace works. You can now backspace things you've already finished. They want to do a challenge? Yeah, if you're too fast, they capture you. If you're over 100, they capture you. Remember getting 78? Oh, that was probably when I was like drunk out of my mind. 109 on instant death is good. On instant death, I think most of mine are actually higher on average than my average here. Just because I'm like focused and thinking, and it's only the successful ones. 90, are you sick? Yeah, right. This is so low for me. It's all these punctuation ones. Honestly, for me, it's more of a reading problem than typing. I can type faster, but I can't type faster than I read. Yeah, like 122. That's better. That's better. Damn, 2 of you beat me though, with 124. Whoa, we got a lot of people were zooming on this one. God damn. You type faster with the split? No, I'm much faster on this keyboard. Although my fastest time of all time was on the split keyboard. I don't know what got into me that one time. We're gonna do one more. No, I think I can hit. I can usually hit 130. So we gotta. The race has ended. Where's the next one? Okay, there we go. This one has a bunch of punctuation. Blah. 92 is okay for me. I mean, 92's. The average is like 45 or something, or was it 60? I forget what we looked it up. That was a weird one. Okay, anyway. Thank you for the redeem. And we got our free one out of the way, too. Okay, we should have a bunch of pull requests to merge now. They should all be green, and then we have to do the runner repo. I opened one of those twice. Get double merge on one of these. I'm also going to make sure that it comments at least the dev comment on each of these before I... Oh, yeah, that one already merged. That's why it gave me the little red. So we're gonna wait for those to actually finish. This Buzz got second. Ah. Made some quick pickled carrots for salads earlier, and the fridge smells of rice vinegar. Ah, yeah, that'll happen. Grab a star, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Average typing is 40, yeah. Was that dialogue from a Neil Breen movie? Maybe. They're usually from pop culture. 5G technician. Only my programming speed could be equivalent to my typing speed. I mean, you could get there. You could get there. Okay, so we gotta wait for all of these to comment. Let's close these out. Celestial Proto, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. A Quickle. Wow. I have not had chat. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I have not had automod happen in a while. And it got you for I fucked it up. That's weird. Very weird. Can't believe it bot detected me and said I was a bot after the test because I fucked it up. Yeah, that's weird. Automod hates me? That's weird. Paramore. I don't actually know the words to this one. What if I do a different Paramore song that I know much better? What if I swap a different Paramore song? I only know like the chorus to this one. That one's less good. I only know the chorus. However you feel like, What's the Paramore song that I really know? What's the one I did at karaoke last time? What is that song? Why can't I think of the name? What's their most popular song? I can definitely do that one again. The one they're famous for? They're famous for a bunch of songs because they have lots of good music. Misery Business, that's 100% what it is. That's the one that I can do. That's the one I do at karaoke. Okay. Let me make sure I can get in the key first. Give me 1 sec. So I'm just gonna figure out what the key is first, and then we'll go from there because I don't actually remember the key. So I'm gonna play on my phone real quickly, and then we'll do this. Just a loading screen. Oh, there we go. IJKLM. Okay. I think we're good. But I'm at the biggest smile. I'm in the business of misery. Let's take it from the top. She's got a body like an hourglass, ticking like a clock. It's a matter of time before we all run out. I thought he was mine. She got him by the mouth. I waited 8 long months. She finally set him free. Oh, that's out of key. I told him I couldn't lie. He was the only one for me. 2 weeks a week, caught on fire. She's got it out for me. That's the wrong key. Ah! Hold on, let me get the right key. Let me get the right key. Hang on. I have the wrong key again. Whoa, I never meant to break, but I got him where I want him now. Whoa, it was never my intention to break, to steal it all away from you now. But God, does it feel so good, 'cause I got him where I want him right now. And if you could, then you know you would. It's gotta just feel so. Second chances, they don't ever matter, people never change. Once a whore and nothing more, I'm sorry, that'll never change. About forgiveness, we're supposed to have exchanged. Sorry honey, but I'll pass it up, now look this way. And there's a million other girls that do it just like you, looking as innocent as possible to get to. They wanted what they wanted, it's easy if you do it right. Oh, I refuse, I refuse, I refuse. And whoa, I never meant to break, but I've got it where I want it now. Whoa, it was never my intention to break, to steal it all away from you now. But God, does it feel so good, 'cause I got it where I want it right now. And if you could, then you know you would. It's gotta just feel so, just feel so good. Anyway, that'll be enough. Thank you for the redeem. And before this gets DMCA'd, yeah, that's what happened with my Evanescence. My YouTube video got demonetized because I sang Evanescence. Okay, success, 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 yes, 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 cool, very good. All right, we have one more left to do. Recommit CI all repos. I did a cover song on YouTube and it got demonetized. Yeah, the melody claim. Did you get demonetized when you sung Yellow Card? I did not. Should have mentioned fair use because it's a cover. Yeah, that's how that works. /scripts. This needs to be regex escaped. Yeah, it should just be runner. Okay, cool. Copy strike, fair use. Oh, okay, yeah, that's how that works. Best stream moment ever. I can forgive CI failing. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Worth every point. Yeah. What is t.py? Oh yeah, me trying to do. See if it did. Real fucking useful script right here. John, everyone! Hello, hello, how you doing? I am quote unquote back, although I've been streaming every single day. But yeah, it's a weird time for people. I'm curious what's in this WAP file. Oh, I meant to switch the scene. Because I wasn't sure it was in there. What? What? Alright. Good thing there was nothing in there, right? Right? Okay, so we are going to get rid of all of this. And then we are going to use this pre-commit CI / scripts / github / action / setup VM at main with Python version that. That'll get that out of the way. We need to refactor this. You say really useful script sarcastically, but we used to use the exact script to test that the M was set up correctly. Andre Costa, hello, hello. I didn't realize it was you. Hello, welcome. Okay, we gotta split some stuff around. So we have this GitHub Actions Lambda deploy, which currently does this extra work at the end, which I need to move that out to something else. Yeah. And we are going to skip it if that, so we need we need env, we need pr, we need SHA and token. Env, pr, SHA, and token. And then we can get rid of all the steps except for this one. We can get rid of view as well because it'll always be required. And we also these need to be updated. Actually, no, they don't. How deep can this go? Can I call a composite action from a reusable workflow? MPR SHA. And token is automatic if inputs.pr. That'll work. This will be pre-commit CI. No. Uses pre-commit CI /script /github /actions comment after deploy at main with env dev pr this SHA. Token is automatic. Still want that if. Deploy prod should have the same thing. Get rid of token, check out this. And this will be pre-commit CI /scripts GitHub actions setup VM at main. Manhart, thank you for the Prime sub, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Thank you for your continued support. How you been? Are you working next week? You as well to get updated. It uses pre-commit CI GitHub actions comment after deploy off until January 2nd. Same. I decided peace, I'll see you next fucking year. Okay. That should be good. No reusable workflows here, but a reusable action. Add comment after deploy reusable action. I'm so ready for break. Only working Monday, Tuesday, then I'm out till the second. Nice, nice. Second week of January. Oh. Let's be real, I ain't doing shit those 2 days next week. Yeah. Honestly, who works the entire month of December? Yeah. Amazon? I mean, even then. I think Mr. Jake is specifically talking about in tech. Who are you? We already looked at all these because got them open, but GitHub didn't mark them as red. Wait, that last one was prod. Oh, because we did deploy it to prod. Liquid Ice, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Shoved an entire month of work into the last 2 weeks. Oof. Yeah, that'll happen. Gray Mata, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Use actions instead of private clone. Yep. Good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Like, pss, 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 but not quite. Yeah, this works. I don't fucking know. Do a prediction. Prediction. Will this successfully deploy? Yeah, start with that. I should also make sure one of the other ones works too. We'll deploy light web or something. One I don't care about. I mean, I care about. But we're gonna deploy 3 things. It's gonna be, does the runner succeed and does this succeed? Working when everyone off is great. I'd agree if everyone included my boss. Yeah. Yes, that is ready to merge. We gotta wait for the channel player redeem though. Got a bunch of points on no, a few points on yes. 86% on no though. No one's betting. Where's my gamblers? Mila, hello, hello. How you doing? Okay, channel point redemption is closed. We will do deploy prod, please. Spy on it, watch it run. You should get skipped. Yep, okay, good. Partial not working at all personally, but gotta pay the bills. Yeah. True. Look what I says. I've been off since the 2nd week of November. It'll be till I find a new job. Oh. I was gonna say that's a long vacation. Did I learn programming while off since I'm going to school for computer science? Oh. Oh, cool. Nice. Well, good luck with that. I'm sure you'll do fine. It looks like it succeeded. This was the part that I wasn't sure about. Was this, but it looks like it did, and we should have gotten a comment here. We did. Cool. So now we try this one. It should deploy to dev, and then I have to deploy it to prod, so we're gonna actually do the full modification. Looking at DRF types? Yeah. What types? Bills? You're supposed to pay those? Yeah. Yeah, those tend to be things they're supposed to pay. Lloyd Rose, it's been a real long time. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. How you doing? Silver L says, hello, you contribute to a bunch of projects, or mainly on one. That's not what I want to do. You tell me if... Damn, I wish it were just one. Fuck. If it were just one, everything would be that way more simple. But unfortunately, I'm constantly working on hundreds of things, it feels like. Okay, so this is deploy dev, which is gonna have to build a whole bunch of shit. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Man, it's been a real long time. Have you seen my new house, Foydros? Has it been that long? I feel like it hasn't been that long. When was the last time you were here? Oh, earlier this month. Oh, okay. And then it was September before that. Okay. I see. Yes. But how you doing? Did you end up buying the Microsoft Dev Kit? Yes, in fact, we unboxed it on stream today. I haven't set it up yet, but it exists. I have it. I'll be setting that up at some point. But I mean, that's all you missed. That's just this box. Misty's nuts. It's been a while. Good to see you again. Your keyboard is looking surprisingly non-split. It is true. Here's the other one though. Do you ever have a breakthrough mentality with programming as to when process click to learn more about having your own workflow? No, I did not. I think, you know, anytime I'm working on something, I will usually have something that's, or a lot of really easy things, and then one part that's like, I need to fix this. I need to come up with this. I need to think of the idea here. I spend a lot of time on that thing, but that's just problem solving in general. I don't think programming has ever been like a, this is hard, I don't know what I'm doing sort of thing. You know, they always come back to the full keyboard. Yeah, well, I'm faster on this keyboard, and since we're doing Advent of Code this month, gotta go fast. Gotta go zoomies. Blah. This is just setting up the VM image. Like, this is fitting. Got here. Type ignores because TRF stubs stink like donkey shit. Yeah, that's about right. That is about right. Labron, welcome. Liquid Ice says, did your CS have a focus or emphasis on anything? So technically I graduated with a computer science degree with a focus on database systems. But that was only because I happened to take 2 database classes, and that's all you needed for a particular specialization. I would not say that I specialize in database systems. However, I don't know. I'm good at writing SQL, and I can tell you how databases work. But no, it didn't really. Why don't you use Vim? IDNet. Think about how you phrased that. What is your goal here? Because my initial reading of that is you're trying to get on a high horse of, oh, I use Vim, so I'm better than these fucks. God, dude, what a fucking noob that doesn't use Vim. That's what your message comes across as. I don't know if it's your goal. If it is, don't do that to anyone, especially not me. This is just not a nice way to talk to people. You work on open source as your main job? Technically, yes, because the company that I work for is open source. But also no, I don't really work on my own open source projects at work all that often. Bang watch time? Yeah, if only, right? Why do you use Babby? Are you a noob? How you doing, Chomp? Hello. But also, yeah, the bot, the bot. Oh, it's in a different tab today. The bot on point. It's because it picked up on this, I think. It didn't know about this part, but especially because there's a curly quote in here. You copy and paste this shit from Microsoft Word? What are you doing? Where'd that come from? Literally so quick with it? Yeah, it's like an instant response. Like if you say, what editor is this? Yeah, just like instant reply. But that's because it's the same reply code as anything else. Or it takes forever. This is the slowest thing to deploy in Predicament CI because it's the only like big chunky thing. Thought there was a slight delay on my end, and then you inserted a command, but damn, bot is ready. Yeah. The bot replies essentially instantly. A few milliseconds, maybe. Curious, why did you use Nano before Babby? Did you watch the video? The video that it replied, the bot told you the answer. You just need to watch the video. All of the answers are in the video. Come on, finish. The world is beautiful and colorful because we have the power of making our own decisions and do the fuck ever we want. Yeah. The guy coming with the Vim question is literally dev influencer negative aftermath. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a lot of popular development YouTube types that do garbage like that. David Trash, thank you for the bits. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? David Trash. Interesting. I mean, it's David Trush. I just assume it's trash, right? Do whatever the fuck you want to do? I don't know that meme. I don't know that meme, Wilfred. Just doing whatever I want. Hey. Hey. There we go. Good. As you should. As we all should. Yeah. Okay, it's deploying to dev right now. But this is the part that we need to know whether it works. This is the spooky code. There's one person who's been showing up my YouTube recommendations a lot recently. Really annoying. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Pickle Dolan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, see, like, we lost this raid, so sometimes the code's not, sometimes the battle AI is not great. I wonder if that one was a ground type. Those are the ones I lose against the most. Even about the communist bunny, you don't have, we have. I think I've seen the last frame of that, but I guess I didn't realize the context. I think Fixer Jake's talking about someone else, Wolfred, but hey, if my videos aren't up and recommended, that's the good shit, right? Have you ever eaten a rabbit? No, I'm a pescatarian, so I haven't eaten most meat. I've never had a hamburger. For instance. Can you sing the Olivia Rodrigo version of Misery Business? I don't know that I've heard that. I don't know that I've heard that. I have notifications for your videos. Nice, nice. Got the bell. Got the bell dinged. What do you mean you were right? Notifications are different than recommended. I'm pretty sure I know who Fixer Jake is talking about. And it is not me. These Nuts says, Babby still amazes me because I get extreme rectal pain without LSP myself. No, we don't talk about them in this chat, Qualsy. If I'm right. Holy shit, come on. Waiting for remaining instance to be available. Has insufficient data to evaluate its health with Amazon EC2. I've never seen this message before. That's a new one. Say if he's right. Hey, there we go. Okay, did the comment happen? It did. Okay. So now the other thing that we want to do to make sure that dev is good before we go to prod, NCI/scripts, is to run our validation workflow. Run. Mila says, hi Anthony, any plans for Babby, like new features or stuff? I like it as is, just curious. One feature that I want to build at some point is a template system. It's like you can imagine. So, for example, I write this over and over and over. I've literally written this code hundreds of times. And it would be nice to be like, I don't know, template pie scripts or something like that, and just have it bloop. I think that would be pretty easy. But that's, I don't know, one thing that I've been thinking about. We started working on a secrets plugin for Babby. It kind of works, but I'm not sure how much I liked it. Anthonic Pie, hello. Anthony is likely correct. There's a small number of people that fit that criteria. Yeah. Wilfred says, how many buttons do you have? I've put a few back. Garstar says, do you think picking Azure Cloud instead of AWS isn't unreasonable anymore? Azure is always like the cheapest option from when I looked at options. It wasn't always the easiest though. Snippets, perhaps, maybe. Have you ever heard about Vim? You can force me to use Vim if you donate a number of bits that ends in 51. A few is 2? Okay, well, sure. Bang CP templates pie scripts. Yeah, I don't quite know how it's gonna go. I've sold my soul to Oracle for their free plan. My god, their free plan is so good, right? It's really good. Welcome to Sumdom, Charlie Frown, and the Endless River. Thank you for the gift subs, Wilfred. Appreciate it. How much for Emacs? I don't have a bot thing for that. It'd have to be quite a lot. Yes, take more money from my company. Okay, validate workflow ran 2 minutes ago, succeeded, cool. Which also sends me 2 emails, which I need to not do that, but be for another day. All right, and then we deploy prod, and then we can figure out whether this prediction is good or not. Deploy prod, please. Does the Pokemon bot work well? Working right now. It's pretty good. I have not made it pick a better type yet, but no, it works out. I need to get PC Pro. Oh, pre-commit CI Pro. The one to work on private repos. Yeah. Makes sense. It's pretty good. Pretty well. Alright, let's see if this is going to succeed as well. Oh, that's the wrong repo. Deploy prod. It's going. It's doing the slow part. Doing the slow part. But I think I can mark this off because I don't have any other private repos that would be relevant there. Yes. Oh, this was remember earlier when I was like, these are the 3 things I want to do in pre-commit CI, and I couldn't remember the third one? This is the third one. I intended to ask, why did you start with Nano when you wanted terminal base? That's also answered in the video. Did you watch the video? It's answered in there. I promise you, it's in the video. Any frequently asked question that you might have about text editors is in that video. Maybe for Babby, creating a subdirectory in your home or storing one file snippet or template from Babby's command mode, calling the file's name, and editor inserts the content. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. It would probably go in config Babby and then you know, templates or something like that. You watched the video now a second time. Did you watch it on 2x and miss the part where I talk about it? You didn't find the answer? I'm pretty sure it's in that video. I'm pretty sure. Stream FAQ. What is your text editor and why is it not Vim? Damn, this is an old ass video. Wow, I made my bed for this video. Look at this shit. God damn. How old is this? Oh, this is a fairly functional version. V0011, yeah, it's an old one. Did I add these? What are these annotations? They're not in the description. The performance logging part. Okay. He's using Nano. Do I really not talk about... Is it not this video? Oh. Code formatting is implemented now, by the way. It certainly is. Oh, here we go. Here's the part. Okay. Here's the part that I was remembering. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a MacBook Air. Hello. Okay, Visual Studio. Then Eclipse. Yeah. IntelliJ. Go home for the holidays. Yes. Yes. Work remote. Yep. Okay. Very large code base. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Too slow. Cross country. Yep. So we'll get to the part where I use terminal. Mm-hmm. Briefly learned in college. There's the answer. Yep. Okay. There's the answer. We got there. Told you it's in the video. I promise. Okay. Anyway, we did it. We did it. We got there. I don't know how you watch videos of yourself without cringing. I hear my voice and almost claps. So that is kind of the natural response to hearing your own voice because you hear it completely differently inside your head. However, I've spent so much time making content, editing my own content, and watching my own streams that I'm used to it. And like, I put my own streams on in the background sometimes. Like, it's just normal to me now. But I actually think part of the reason my content has gotten much better is because I watch my streams. When I watch my streams, I see all the like stupid shit that I do, and I'm like, maybe that was not a hit. Maybe I shouldn't do that anymore. Maybe this is a better approach to it. And so I like slowly improve content over time. Or like, I watched back my scuffed streams in Toronto, and I was like, oh yeah, my microphone was completely misconfigured, and if I would have watched like 3 minutes of my streams, the 3 days would have been much better content. That's the way things go. My quick here says, I read Java Best Practices book. They often mentions a malicious user who tries kind of hack, break down internal APIs like collections. Why would somebody do this? I don't know. Did they leave? They fucking left. Oh man. They're brains, but I feel like it's not ideal for multi-language projects. So plain IntelliJ is fine for multi-language, but yeah. I learned Nano from running MC servers and editing shit in the files. Nano is quicker than Vim. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't like the way JetBrains does their UI, so it kind of makes it so I don't like any of their products. I ain't paying for it. Yeah, I would never pay for IntelliJ. Fuck that. I use Nano very slightly in my current job. It's web dev. Only use Nano to insert hotfixes for markup or config files on the remote server. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Then stop watching your streams you hear for the whoopsies. No, the whoopsies still happen, Cyberbunny. It's mostly just like when stuff is like bad or unwatchable. Have you tested Emacs? Yeah, I've tried Emacs before. Yeah. You wouldn't pay for IntelliJ. What would you do for Java? I'd just use my text editor. I've written Java with Babby before. Fine. Doesn't help you with anything. And you type out all the words over and over and over, but not different for me. Because I don't use hey, it worked. I don't use LSPs, so. Oh, actually, let me double check that it worked before I dish out the points again, because we had that problem before. Yep. Very cool. -1 to go. Yeah, that's normal. Choose outcome. Yes. Congratulations on your points, believers. IntelliJ free version is not bad. Better than terminal editors. I mean, if you want to open up IntelliJ, sure. My intro to programming class in college had us using NetBeans. Oh man. The class we taught you, we gave directions to students on how to use either Visual Studio or Visual C++, which was the community edition of Visual Studio with the C++ plugins, or Xcode. And if you didn't want to use either of those, you were on your own. But we provided like step-by-step instructions on how to do those. I think I still have, oh, where is that gonna be? Gonna be on Google Drive. I still have my how to run the debugger in Xcode document, which I had to pirate macOS in order to demo. It's not in this account, which is where it should be. This account? Where the hell is this? Debugging Xcode. Yeah, here it is. Debugging using the debugger with Xcode 4. Xcode on OS X Lion. Ooh, look at this fancy table of contents. Look at this shit. Introduction. This document outlines debugging using Xcode for OS X Lion. It will start with basics and then delve into the more advanced debugging techniques. The document directly references menus and keyboard shortcuts from Xcode. The concepts for Visual Studio follow the same paradigm, but obviously differ in keyboard shortcuts, icons, and menus. This document assumes you're using Xcode on OS X Lion and have created a C++ project and have a program written. The sample used is Project 1's McDonald. In this document, if this document refers to Xcode as referring to Xcode 4.2 on OS X Lion, the same things may apply to other versions as well. It has a version, revision history. Starting the debugger. Before debugging, you can ensure your code builds. This can be done by doing product build or by pressing Command B. Once your project builds, you can begin debugging, running your program, by one of the following things: going to product to run, or by clicking the run button. Enabling line numbers in text editor. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Past me is calling me out. Use Dr. Java? God damn. Great old Maven for Java? I don't know. Whatever the fuck. I don't write enough Java to have an opinion. We used some weird service that Virginia Tech ran to remotely run JUnit tests, and it would spit back a text response of your grade. Ooh. I wrote that system at University of Michigan. Was this Minecraft shirt, Anthony? Yeah, this is Minecraft shirt, Anthony. Were there symbolic breakpoints? I don't know. We'll get there. Old Mac OS UI? Yeah. You just found a phrase that's banned? Yeah. Yep. That is the joke there. You get a lot of money if you paywall this on Patreon. I feel like this is a good document. I just need to update it. The reason that we did this, for those that have context, I don't like line numbers. I turn them off because they take up space that's useless. The reason that we did this is because whenever we were helping students in office hours, they'd be like, why my code not work? And I could be like, it's on line 69, you're doing this wrong. But if they didn't have line numbers on, it was pretty hard for us to do this. Why was my last message auto-moderated? It didn't get auto-moderated. You used a banned phrase. I didn't know you used Mac. I don't. I literally pirated Mac OS so that I could take these screenshots. Setting breakpoints before debugging is often useful to set a breakpoint. A breakpoint tells the debugger to pause execution so a developer can analyze what's going on at a part of their program. Breakpoints pause execution before running the line of code they are set on. Breakpoints are especially useful for figuring out exactly what is going on. Breakpoints are also useful for pausing execution after everything has finished in order to capture output, etc. To set a breakpoint, all you need to do is click on the margins of the left side of the code. Note that you can only set breakpoints on actual code and not on comments. Nice little screenshot of the side. Interesting thing, I used gender-neutral pronouns here, but this was definitely before a time that I had even put any thought into being more accepting. So good job, accidentally me. Place to click for breakpoints. Aha, breakpoint. A breakpoint has been set. Start debugging. If your breakpoint is set, you will see the green arrow over the breakpoint. Note that at this point, your program is still /debugging/running, but the debugger has paused the execution. In the screenshot below, the program is about to execute the line at breakpoint 1. Note that the green arrow shows the line that's about to be executed. Yes, a common question. In bold. Step out, step into, step over. Step into, over, and out allow you to navigate execution after your breakpoint has been hit. You can use step over, step into, and step out while execution is paused, so you can watch your code execute and utilize features such as locals and watch. A brief description of over, into, and out is provided here. For a more in-depth example, see below. Step over. When execution is paused, the program executes the current line and the debugger automatically breaks at the next line. Step into. When execution is paused at a function call, the function is called and the debugger automatically breaks at the beginning of the function which is called, if the function is within user code. Step out. When execution is paused during a function call, the function executed is completed and the debugger automatically breaks execution after the execution of the function. Unadvisable. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. When execution is paused at a breakpoint, you can use step out to execute the current line. Yeah, okay. You have to go through a menu for this? I think I just memorized the keyboard shortcuts. Oh, or the nice little buttons here. Step over, blah, blah, blah. Step into, we already talked about those. Yeah, step out. Okay, cool. Locals. At any time when execution is paused, you can use locals to see the local variables available at that line of code at the execution time. Locals is often useful to watch your variables as values of variables as your program executes. In Xcode, the locals are displayed at the bottom of the screen by default in the left-hand panel. Yay, locals. Woohoo. Local expressions. Yeah, this is where you get complicated stuff. You get to add your own custom expressions and see how they get evaluated. Conditional breakpoints. See, we did get there. We did get there. We got to conditional breakpoints. But yeah, that's that document. And then I did the same thing for Visual Studio. Or Visual C++ Express, as it was called back then. But yeah, it's basically, ooh, there's 2 revisions here. Oh, because I added the line numbers later. Yeah. But yeah, enabled line numbers, mostly because students. But it's basically the same document, but with the Visual Studio screenshots instead. Ooh, look at this fancy zoom shit that I did here. Damn. Look at that. Look at that editing. Look at that fucking MS Paint shit. Actually, I think this was done in... Because if it was MS Paint, I would have made these line up. This was probably done in Microsoft Word. And then conditional breakpoints. But anyway, yeah, that's that. For teaching makes sense. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's the banned phrase, 100%. In 2012, I was still a shithead freshman in college. I mean, high school, yeah. Boy, Xcode is still really bad. You don't get any information about how often a function is used. You never know if the code is used or can be deleted. I think that's kind of everything else. Are you proud of past you or not? In which way? I think in general, yeah. Still better than GDB, surprisingly. Imagine the first debugger was created without a debugger. Yeah, I mean, the first programming language was created without a programming language, so. But yeah. Anyway. Cool. Did I resolve the prediction? I know I said it out loud. Yeah, no, we're good. Cool. Awesome. So I can, oh, I already removed it from here. Cool. Very cool. We're at 5 hours, which is a decent long stream. Should we do something else, or should I see? There's something quick that we can do here. I want to look into the information for this. Maybe we not actually write it. Because there is, so I wrote a tool called requirements tools, which is kind of a shitty pip tools. It basically takes these two minimal files and compiles them into these two files here. And whenever I want to update, I run upgrade requirements, and it makes a virtual env, installs all the packages, and then splats out the two requirements files. Which is more work than it needs to do. Like, it doesn't actually need to do all these installing and resolution and blah, 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 blah. And so you can see here, you know, we upgraded a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, we're on old PyTest. Maybe I should upgrade PyTest. But we got, like, you know, brand new versions of all these things. So I think I could build the same thing by doing pip install, I think it's format JSON, or it's report equals JSON. And then requirements minimal, so that would get our, we need ignore installed. Where's the fucking report? Report is an experimental option. The output format may change. Oh, it wrote this file called JSON. Yes. Which happens to be a JSON file. I don't know why I'm watching some Pokemon game, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Okay, so this is one of the projects I'm pretty proud of. I have made a microcontroller, or I've made software for a microcontroller. This connects into my Switch, this connects into my computer, and this is currently a Python program which is using CV to play that game down there. And it is grinding Herba Mystica in the latest Pokemon games. If you want more about this particular thing, I made a video on it, so you can check that out here. But yeah, it is. I've run out of the items that this script does for me, so I'm currently grinding them. But I figured I'd just throw it on because I don't know, it looks cool. When did you start coding? I'm interested in like how much experience you had in 2012. I started programming in 2001. 2002? 2001. 2002. Either 2001 or 2002. What's the highest number of takes you've done on an explain video? 3. It was, which one was it? It was actually a recent one. And the takes, the third take was not my fault. The third take, my VM completely crashed. Or the second take, I guess, is the one that triggered the third take. But usually, almost all of my explains videos are 1 take. Some of them are 2 take. But almost all of them are 1 take. You were born in 2001. Now I'm feeling real fucking old. Yeah, it's wild when people born after 9/11 can drink now in the US. It's just a very humbling fact. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I can do this really quickly. But yeah, I wanted to look into the information here. Like, what all do we know? There's all sorts of garbage in here that I just don't care about. Who cares about the description? Useless. Provides extra? I've never seen that before. Oh, this is just a weird name for it. Got it. Got it. Oh, nice. You have the hashes too and the files. This is actually pretty good. I wish I was born in the 2000s. I feel like I would have been 6, 7. Kids these days look like grown-ups at 12 years old. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works, Wolfred. But this is useful. It has all of the packages and versions and even has their hashes. So I feel like I could build this super easy. I could also build something that checks it without them being installed. Yeah, okay. So I'm thinking this project is pretty easy to do, pretty easily doable. And then I would do another one, which is -r requirements.txt, and that would give me the second report. But for the development rules. Oh, this needs to be requirements dev minimal. And I would do -c requirements.txt. Cool. Yeah, I think this is pretty doable. Oh, 6. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. First Pokemon game is 24 years old? Is that even true? I thought it came out in 95. That would make it 27 years old. Pokemon Red and Blue release date. Oh, it's 96. Is it 96 in the US? I thought it was 95. Officially released in 96. Okay. Interesting. Junkies Ice, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ash is retiring. Yeah, for now. I'm pretty sure that the anime is gonna tank and they'll bring him back. That's my prediction. Pickle That One says, I like the GitHub logo you have behind you. Yeah, it actually lights up too. But it washes out my camera, so I don't usually have it light up. But yes, I also have another one. I have like more GitHub swag than anything else. I have the GitHub stars thing as well. I haven't set it up. And that over there is also that is a GitHub thing also. But yeah. How'd you get on those GitHub things? So I am part of a group called GitHub Stars, which is, it's 200 people, it might be 400 people that are hand selected by GitHub to be part of a sort of little private group where we see features early and we provide feedback and they don't listen to us and sometimes they listen. But yeah. Born in 95, started coding in high school. Nice. Pre-commit swag? I think I should make t-shirts. I have stickers, but hard for me to I don't want to distribute stuff. That's the big pain in the ass for this, but is there a YouTube play button equivalent for GitHub stars? I guess that's what it is. Way fewer people have this than have play buttons though. I think there's only 200 of these, so I feel pretty proud of that. But I also want to get a play button, but I'm kind of far away from it. I'm 18% of the way to get the silver button. Which is my goal. That's my goal for YouTube, is to get a silver play button. It might take me a bunch of years, But yeah, you want a pre-commit coffee mug? I'll have to think about it. If you can come up with like some sort of merch service that makes this easier for me, I'll make it happen. Yeah. Plus 900 in the last month. Yeah. So what? 82 months to go. Although it's roughly exponential, so 7 years. If you look at the stats for it though, analytics, look at subscribers, and we do lifetime, you'll see that it is roughly accelerating. It's accelerated a lot in the last 6 months though. So in theory, it'll take less than 7 years to get there, but I don't know. It's a goal. We'll see. Not care too much about it, but I think it would be cool. All right, so looked at this, kind of figured out how I'm gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna do it today though. This one I need to just finish, but Dixord mug would be nice. Well, I know some people that work at Dixord. We're in 2001, started coding in 2018. I was doing UCOSCOM websites. I don't know what that is. Didn't even know what's HTML. I don't even know what that is. Make Python a mandatory class. That'd be interesting. How can I start contributing? Most importantly, working on what projects? I have 2 videos for that. Why are they not showing up? There we go. Probably just had to populate the cache. Is that not? There we go. How do I get started in open source and getting started with programming? Those are kind of my 2. Oh, Dixord, literally, like a mug that says Dixord. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Hey, Trash, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This one is just gonna be a lot of tedium. You know what? I'm gonna fill up my water and then we'll do the modules as protocols because it's gonna be a lot of busy work. You can ask a lot of questions and we can chit chat about stuff. So I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Jelloman, hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Okay, so while I was grabbing water, I remembered that I didn't actually clean up all of the stuff I can get rid of now that I'm using reusable workflows. Because I no longer need this action anymore. So I think I can archive this. Send a company to help make you merch. Where do you want me to send it? DM me on Discord. Yeah, DM me on Discord. Let's see. All repos grab app. What is it called? App token. It is self-referential, and that's it. Okay, cool. So we can duplicate this. It still works and was useful, but I no longer need it now that there are usable private workflows slash actions. It probably still works. Probably still works, but I no longer need it now that there are reusable private workflows slash actions. Yes. I'll make a pull request at least because oh shit. Should have made a commit message. And message. Message requests. I don't know why it doesn't just let you send messages to me anymore. Interesting. I will check those out. Orphan, thank you, thank you. Successful checks. Yep, cool. We can remove it from pre-commit CI because it's no longer needed there. Repos. Oop. And then action get app token. Remove. Okay, now that this is merged, I can archive. Then, yes, I understand the consequences. Now there should be secrets in here. It's actions. So I should be able to delete this and this. The rest of these are for deploys. Okay. CI app ID, yes. CI app private key 64, yes. And then developer settings, which I think I have to show that one off screen. I'm just deleting this other one. Don't need it. I'm deleting the right app before. Okay, internal CI app. Edit. Advanced. Delete GitHub app. Please type the name of the GitHub app. It's called internal CI app in parentheses. Okay, cool. So now Or just prod and pigment CI light. I don't know why prod doesn't have a description, but yeah, it's fine. Cool. Nice little cleanup. Nice little cleanup there. Okay, let's do this modules as protocols, and we can just kind of do chat Q&A because it's going to be a lot of mindless things. So yeah, how you doing? Took a lot of branches to get that right. Such as life. Oh, I still need to do that. There's a lot I have to do there too. Why do I have a clone of this here? Oh, because I was using it to demo stuff. Yeah, to build it. Light action, don't need you anymore. Light web. I'm just cleaning up these directories first before I actually go through and do everything. Oh, had a bunch of branches there. Right, because this was what we used to develop the reusable workflows. Make file edited. Oh, we started working on this and didn't finish. Yeah. We're gonna work on that some other day. Don't really want to work on it now. I'm gonna keep that one around. What is t.py? Don't know why that's there. Definitely don't need it. Terraform, I'm also gonna keep you around. And the web is the other repo that I use the most, so we keep you around as well. Okay, so let's do modules as protocols. And I've done this for this repo, I think, already. Yes. Okay, so the basic idea is to make protocols in this iFace module, which replaced the old imports, and then I can just import the modules directly. And then I can get rid of all of this. Okay. I think that's not so bad. So I have this iFace types, which will go away. Do swap this for protocols. Yes, that is what we're doing. Web iFace.py. Alright, so let's start with creds. From typing import protocol. Ooh, we have lots to do here. Def. Sure. Def. We're gonna write right next to this. Colon callable. I think that's right. No matches. And this kind of ruins the thing here, so let's try this again. Oh shit. Okay. Start of line. Oh, why is there... That was really weird. Oh, this file is all sorts of fucked up. I think my text editor is confused right now. I think I've found a bug in Babby somehow. The title bar is fucked up. What is going on here? Okay, well, we're gonna start over. I don't know what happened there. Definitely a bug, but I don't know what happened there. Okay, so let's try this again. So we copy this. Then we're going to replace beginning of line 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a colon. Plus. Followed by a colon. Then callable. This. Then dots plus. Then squacket $. We're going to replace that with space, 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 def, back 1, self, to return type, then placeholder. There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay, so that's creds out of the way. Next is KV store. A little bit more complicated, it looks like. Git item protocol. Fortunately, you can just do that. Query is query. Oh, I copied the wrong one. God damn it. Git item, and then query. And then query IDX. Then scan is simple. What is scan? I think it's table stir. To generator. Quit item. This is self table stir item dict stir any. None. Delete item. Table hash key. Delete bulk. Hash keys. Update item. This. Man, I thought you would be chattier during the please ask bunches of questions portion of the stream. Sequence also. Sequence generator. Okay, and this needs to be... should be able to do these already. Sick. Okay, next is pub/sub. That one's simple if I remember correctly. Yep. publish self. I think it's topic. Topic. Stir data stir any. None. Just because I'm a little concerned that this isn't working. What happens if I break this? It works. Okay. Good. 041 in Germany, everyone's sleeping? Yeah, I guess that could make sense. Alright, last is we have queuing. Queuing. Chess. Get depth self. Q stir int. That's what it is? Oh, it's probably Q name. NQ. This. Long pole. Bash Dante, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Mark completed. Format. Then I should be able to do this. And this. And then I should be able to get RM web iFace types. And this should fail because some of the files are gone. Not because ignore unknown imports is set up. Minus 120. I'd call that pretty good. Use modules as protocols. All right, that's one down. And 10 to go. Ponsix5 says, what are you working on? Oh, I should update that. So today I am moving from named tuples as well, I'm importing pre-commit CI to use the new modules as protocols support in MyPy. It's a lot of tedium. We're in a Q&A mode right now, so ask questions. I will answer them. But yeah, I basically had a hack in place that made it so I had strong typing, but now I have strong typing without it. Question, how are you? I'm doing all right. Do I use PyEnv? Only if I'm forced to. I try and avoid it wherever possible. Have you started your 2023 marathon training yet? I've not. There's also PyEnv virtualenv. Yeah, anything PyEnv is, in my opinion, stay the fuck away. Okay. I'm gonna actually deploy this and run through the validation script. Let that go. And everyone says the thing with Babby is so true. I started with the small stuff and now I'm using it in big projects because VS Code sucks with too many files. Right? You don't ever want to leave the terminal after that. Alright, it's this type. Oh. It's like I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. So these are the ones that I have to do. I just did this one. We gotta do these ones. It's not too bad. I haven't used Python in years. What do people like to use these days for virtual environments? I just use virtualenv. Tech support. Tech support. Oh, I get it. Your name is great. Okay, update session, update install. Lightworker. Web. Auto updater. Auto updater periodic. Those are the ones we have to do. Bit of work, but we'll get there. Okay, this is deployed to dev, so I'm gonna run the validation. This is my notification. This only takes like 30 seconds. I should just do this automatically on all the deploys. I'm getting closer and closer to auto deployments. Now I have like a decent end-to-end validation that I can run in my staging environment. It auto deploys to dev. I can just make this an action and reuse it. Yeah, I think that would work. Okay, since it succeeded, we will deploy prod. All right, let's go from A downwards. Let's do auto updater first. PyEnv adds another complexity. It's unfortunate PyEnv does not also provide ARM binaries for the older versions. No native way of using them. That's not PyEnv's fault. Python just does not build on ARM on M1 older than 3.8. You have to patch Python in order to make it build cleanly, which I've done before because Stripe was using fucking old ass Python, so we ran a Stripe hacked up version of Python 3.7 for a while, which was not fun. Not fun at all. This one's much easier. Oh, also, yeah, I should have left this at the bottom. We're gonna do that real quickly here. Just so they're in the same order. I unintentionally split that little. This was the order that the other one did. Small reordering of items. Seems you don't use LSP or auto-completion. Correct. I don't use either of them. And I do just fine. auto merge. Cool. Oh, let's do this here. Class creds. Protocol. Figure out what that is. Creds. It's just these two. It's gonna be faster for me to just type these out by hand. Pass the linting, and it will also pass if I do this. Then we can get rid of that. And these. And just to validate that this is actually linting properly, we change this to int. It should error on both of those. Great. So just you haven't implemented it, or you intentionally don't want them? I haven't used autocomplete in over a decade. It's not something that I miss, so I don't really care to implement it. It'd be fine if it was there, but yeah. I'm just rushing to exploit NeoVim with LSP support. Most of them don't know whether they're good or proper for themselves. I don't want to be like gatekeepy and say like, yeah, you don't need autocomplete. It's definitely helpful. I just have gotten away without needing it. I'm sure I would be. Actually, I know I would be more effective if I had autocomplete. I'm the incremental. The joke I say is that if I were 10% more productive, I would burn out because I would get way more done than is reasonable. But I don't in any way want to say I'm helping my brother with something. Okay, auto updater is done. Who's next? On updater periodic. Mef Tekken, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Your appearance is definitely Python programmer. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? How do you appear as a Python programmer? 8 Lame says, I feel like autocomplete is good, but I find that although I'm more productive, I get rustier. You get roostier? Protocol AV store. That out. Queuing. Then we have KV store, queuing. Now we gotta figure out what we actually have there. Types. KV store has def scan, self table, stir to generator, picked stir any, none. Queuing has bulk in queue, Self queue names stir items list tuple stir any 1 2 none. Oh, a little bit better. You what? Leave it. Okay. Fine with the auto formatter. Ain't lame. You can actually use the full bongo emote. Walkie talkie diehards says you're literally the fastest typer I've ever seen. Well, there's people that type faster. Marsha's not here today, but Marsha types faster than I do. Alright, so I should be able to get rid of this now. We fuck this up. Oh, this should have been like this also. If we do this, it should error. Good. Now we can do get rm that and auto prepare impl star iface.py. And that's 2 of them done. What Python version do I support? For what? For which thing? For libraries I maintain, for the version that Precommit CI runs in, versions that Precommit CI allows you to run. Precommit is currently 3.7 plus. So technically you can run hooks in everything back to 2.7. Do I not have auto merge enabled in this rebuild? Allow auto merge. What? Oh, because it was already ready to merge? That's a weird race condition. Okay, 2 down, 4 to go. Light web is next. Have 2. Okay. I swore I copied this. Yeah, I have that regex in my buffer, but this is gonna be faster. Like favorite, like a football team? Favorite, oh, like the Python, my favorite Python version? I don't know, whatever the latest is. Interesting line says, first time I've seen someone use nano for regular editing. Well, joke's on you. It's not actually nano. Topic stir, I don't know what the actual value is. Data. Okay, and if we break this, So you type nano? Yeah. I am brain broken. So what is an alias? Maybe one day I will no longer be brain broken and will change my muscle memory, but it's too late now. Marin E, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is that the only alias you have? Not quite. These are my current aliases. Grep for grep color auto line buffered. LS for color auto. TF for terraform. This is also brain broken due to Yelp. A few typos. Well, nano is no longer a typo, but POSX5, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is a fun one. So if you do like AWS lambda dash help, the output is just like, ha, you fucking idiot. Run AWS lambda space help instead of dash help. God, you dumbass. You should have just, known the right way to help something. And I was like, that's stupid. So I made a thing called AWS help, which AWS help. AWS does not like dash help, but I got you. And then it does what you expect it to do. And then this one was just a joke. And this one is so that I can cry, but I can also cry softly. Seen lots of open source projects that don't use Git for version control. They're hosted in a private place or repository. What can be the reason for not using Git or GitHub? I mean, there's other version control systems that aren't Git or GitHub. That's the main reason. Mercurial is fairly popular. SVN was popular. GitHub is also a centrally managed source control system, and some people aren't comfortable with, Microsoft owning it or, centralizing on a certain platform. I think GitHub's pretty fucking good at what they do, so I have no reason to use anything else. But that's just me. We'll have different opinions. Alright, on to the next one. This is the last one? No, we got 2 more to do after this. Damn. Hello? This one is easy. Nope, almost made the same mistakes as last time. Why do we have all 3 of those? There's no way we need all those, right? Yeah, we only need app ID and API private key. We don't actually need the webhook secret. Aha, improvements. Change this to lights. We can get rid of webhook secret. Get it, Brox. I was using Perforce a while ago, and while it's okay, Git is miles better. Perforce is quite a fun one. Game dev is an industry that uses a bunch of stuff that's not Git. A lot of that is down to the LFS stuff. Yeah. It has a terrible interface for non-technical people like artists or game designers. Oh kind of. They've gotten a little bit better. But yeah, not always the most accessible thing. It's weird. Alright, 2 to go. Oh, that one failed. Because we had some monkeying going on there. Alright, let's see what we got here. It has all effects extensions. Yeah, they're kind of... Don't fix it, it ain't broken. Yeah. Hello? There we go. What are you working on right now? Yes, good bot, good bot. Think Vim motions is an essential skill and should become a must-have ability? Nah. Nah. Get that gatekeeping bullshit out of here. Snakes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, auto merge is still on. Good bot, yeah. Yeah, bot's pretty good. It do be pretty good. Okay, who's next? Update install. Chillaxathor, how you doing? Good to see you again. How you been? Update install. I will continue to live my life not knowing stuff more advanced than WQ and slash. Yeah, 100%. 100%. My face. Okay, this one is pretty easy as well. Creds, KV store. Into find that replacement. That's gonna be worth it here. Yep. Only have update item. Any? Yes, shush, shush. We're gonna need mapping also. If we break one of these, 2 failures. We do. Cool. Might as well run the test while we're here. What does a protocol need to implement? I will let you watch my video that explains it in details. Watch the second one first, number 164. That is the better one. I'm not gonna actually test anything. Did I not set auto merge on this one? Doop, doop. All right, one more update session. Technically, I have to do this for pre-commit also. But I kind of want to drop. I kind of want to drop Python 3.7 there. Sure. What percentage of my users use 3.7? Hoping it's like how bank commands happens to still give you a list of commands. Yep, that was the intention. That was the intention there. 3.7 is, here's the percentage. Damn, that's crazy. 15% use 3.7? Wild. What happened here? Also, it's very weird. There's a spike on, like, I think it's weekends? That's very strange. Very strange. 13% is kind of a lot. What the fuck happened here? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Does Stripe pretty early? Yeah, fuck that place. That is the biggest Django code base I've seen. I've seen bigger ones. Leave motivation to code all the time. Motivation to code all the time. I can only code during the week for my job. How can I be like you? Well, you don't have to be like me. It's okay to not want to write code all the fucking time. So you left Stripe because you wanted to write Python, and then boys were writing Ruby. It's worse than that. Interesting, lad. They canceled the Python team and moved us all to write Java infrastructure. You can learn more about it in my YouTube video where I talk about that. to call. I feel like that copy didn't work. Oh, I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay, if we change you to int, feet. Sweet. Not sure if you're aware or not, but anthonywritescode is a huge Django fan, probably the biggest there is. No, DDoS is being sarcastic. From having some type annotation to having types all over the place. Java 8, so can't even use var? I don't know what you're referring to. var sucks if you don't have a clean code base. No, I feel like auto is such a good addition to C++ that I feel like var has to be good in other languages too. Type deduction, yeah. I feel like it's fine. If the compiler can inference it, then by all means, please. I don't have to think about that shit. Let the compiler do it for me. Type inference is standard? Yeah. Oh, I don't have auto merge on this one either. By the time I check this box and refresh, it probably will be done. Oh, I still win the race. Okay, I think that means these are all done, except for that one. Have deploy notifications here. And I'm gonna let this last one merge, and then I'm gonna clone, and then we'll make sure that I got everything. Yep, okay, all work was clone. Oh, referring to Stripe putting you in the Java team instead of Python? Yeah. Yeah. So we should not see any of these anymore. We shouldn't also see dimple.star iface either. Cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna say that this is done, even though there's really one more place that I can do this. Just pre-commit. I have the code ready for it, but it fails 3.7 because I used a 3.8 feature. Let's see if we find this number in my code. Oh! Well, I didn't mean to do that. See if we find the number 5018. Yeah, shell. Nope. Only in Prigment. Okay, cool. Very good. How's the type not important in a statically typed language? Because the compiler already knows what the right type is. You made up a rule because you and your team can't pick good names, you can't configure your tools properly. I don't know that that's completely true. Do I work with the Flask guy? Armin? Yes, I do work with Armin. Although Armin hasn't really done Flask in a decade. The Flask guy is David now. Doesn't work as right, but David's awesome. Date fun. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But I'm tired and hungry, and I've been streaming for 6 hours now, so it is time for me to end stream. But thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So subscribe there, check out that content. If you missed any part of the stream, I upload those to my second channel, youtube.com. Oh, I've got trips. youtube.com/@anthonywritescode-vods will get you to my second channel where stream VODs show up. I'm a few days behind, so I gotta upload a bunch of those. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, for Advent of Code, I'm streaming every day at midnight Eastern. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is Twitter, twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I say what I'm going to do. Well, I didn't really say what I was going to do. I didn't really know, but we did it anyway. I also announce on the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little community where you can shoot the shit. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions too. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.